Good day, guys, and we are back. This is the deadline stream for Game Week 1. How are we all going? All right, guys, I can see some old heads in the chat already, ready to go. And I've got to say, firstly, shout out to Kentaro. Shout out to Lindsay, FPL Confused Bowen. Welcome back. Teach Me Tips, good to see you. Cap, great to see you. Of course, today, the FPL Game Week site, I cannot see your teams through there. So if you do want me to look and talk through your teams, please send them over to me on Twitter. My stuff will be showing on the screen for MMA Shorts. What's up, my guy? Welcome back. My Twitter and Insta accounts will be showing down below, and I will pull up your teams if you want to discuss on there. As always, members get first priority, and then super chats after that. And then everybody else, we will work our way through today. I see in the chat, all logical thought goes out of the window, and you will believe it when you see my team, because I have gone through a lot of thinking before I have finally got onto this team. I'll have the team news flashing up along the screen as well. I've gone through all of the latest press conferences up to date. Big news is Morgan Rogers is available for Villa. So let's run through my Game Week 1 team and let's see what people have to say. I think what I would say before I go through it is my team is specifically thought through for using chips at certain times. So when I go through all of your teams, like, I'm probably not going to suggest the exact strat that I'm going for unless you want to use your chips at the same time. I think this is super interesting and also a really nice way to do well at the start of the season, which is one of the things that I'm really looking for this year, is to start the season really well and to do as well as possible. And I'll tell you for free that it's definitely not for content, because I haven't told anybody what this team is until right now. So let's do the big team reveal. And in goal, we have Verbruggen and Areola. That might give you a bit of a hint as to what this sort of team's going to be, whether it is structured for a bench boost or not. I've got two rotating 4.5 million goalkeepers. I do think Areola is likely to lose his place to Mads Hermansen, who West Ham have signed later in the season. And as such is a very short-term 4.5 mil for me, based off the fact that I'm not 100% confident that Dubravka starts for Burnley. In the back five, we have Tarkowski, Murillo, and Williams. I am gatekeeping. Kevy, what's up, bro? My DEFCON vid helped me so much. Appreciate that, man. I put a lot of effort into that video, actually. I put that out before any information people had on DEFCON. Gave a lot of helpful stuff, not behind a paywall. So glad that got a lot of following, actually. I think I got 28k views for that one video. It was crazy. Hi, Foggy. Hi, Ryan. How are you guys all going? I am stringing it out a little bit. Yes, you are right, Lindsay. But Tarkowski and Murillo are really for the DEFCON points. And I'll talk through all of these guys in a little bit more detail. But I think, as I was saying, I think DEFCON is super overpowered this year. What I would also say that depending on when you play your wild card is when and how you should look to pick these sort of DEFCON players. If you're looking to wild card super early, you could potentially go for some more attacking-minded players with good clean sheet fixtures. However, I think Tarkowski and Murillo have fantastic fixtures anyway, the first two game weeks of the season. So they're both in my team, along with Nico Williams. What's up, Isaac? Good to see you, bro. I know we've been chatting through teams in the Elite WhatsApp group chat. Finding it hard to go against Milenkovic over Murillo despite the DEFCON. Kev, mate, I think they're honestly like a toss of a coin. I think realistically, I could definitely be going into, and I probably should be going into Milenkovic for my strategy, which I'll talk through. All right. I get over and then we'll talk through all these players. All right, here's my midfield. My midfield is actually, hang on. Oh yeah, all right. We'll talk through everything in a second. My midfield is Bukayo Saka is my captain for game week 1. And I'll tell you now, before everybody goes, you're a psychopath. My plan for this season is bench boost game week 1, get through game week 2, free hit in game week 3, bring in Bruno Fernandes and potentially whoever the hell else I want. And I'm going to wild card in game week 4, and I will be bringing Mo Salah into my team in game week 4. So he will be there in game week 4, but my strat is to play an early wild card this year. I think, honestly, is that a lot of content creators are going to get it really wrong beginning of the season. I don't think they've understood DEFCON very well. I don't think they've thought through their strategy and what players they're going to play and when their wild cards are going to be. And I also think that with all the chips that we have, the beginning of the season is going to be super crucial to attack and get the highest points possible. As I spoke about, that is where there's the most variance in FPL. And I understand, like, for example, content creators like Harry, they play the safe option. You know, they're looking for safe rank bets. And I love Harry. I think he's a great content creator. And I totally understand why he's going for what he goes to. But I want to win. I want to win FPL. I want to get as high as possible. And I want to go for the strategy where I truly do believe that I'm going to get the most points out of it. And that, for me, is via this strategy. And my front 3, Gyökeres, Watkins, and Ekitike. Dragos, I think everybody else has got sound, mate. So maybe just have a flick and see what you've got. So let me talk you through the reasoning behind my strategy. Now, if you don't have Salah in your team, you have to have great captaincy options, because the biggest way he's going to hurt you is on captaincy. So to not have Salah, you have to have somebody that you think can compete with him or beat him on captaincy for the weeks you don't have him. Now, I'm not going to have Salah for game week 1 and game week 2. Bukayo Saka is probably going to be my captain for both those weeks against Man United and against Leeds. I was watching Arsenal versus Athletic. Everything is still going through Bukayo Saka down that right-hand side for Arsenal. Now they've got Gyökeres in the box as well with that threat. They've got a real number 9. The assist threat for me is even bigger for Saka. I'm okay with him not being on penalties. I'm okay, especially for 2 weeks. I'm okay with him not being on penalties. I still think he's got the potential to score goals and get assists. Now, game week 3, I'm going to free hit. I'll probably have Bruno. I'll look at what's happened over those first 2 game weeks. It will give us a bit of an understanding of what players are going to be picking up these DEFCON points, how consistently maybe they will be picking up these DEFCON points. And that free hit in game week 3 gives me an extra week before I wildcard. And the wildcard is then going to come in game week 4 for the international break, where I can also pick up the price rises, which are probably going to be quite a few of in that international break. I should be able to pick up the 0.2 price rises for various players. When I get into that game week 4, I'm going to be having Salah right back in my team. Now, I think game week 1 is the optimal time to bench boost. It's the only week in the entire season you can pick 15 players and bench boost. You never know what's going to happen in game week 2. You don't know what injuries are going to happen. You don't know what Pep Guardiola is going to play in his team. Selwyn, I'll take a look, mate. You'll come in next after I talk through this team. You don't know what Pep Guardiola is going to play in this team. There are so many uncertainties that you can go into that you might have to make transfers for. So for me, I really did want to play the bench boost in game week 1. And it was all the way up until this morning where I was not going to play it. And I was going to have Salah in my team. Until this morning, when I watched the full game for Arsenal v Athletic Club, and I just watched how much everything went through Saka for Arsenal. And I just really felt like this is an option that can compete with the Salah captaincy. And there was no one else that I liked. There was no one else that I liked to compete with Saka for captaincy. Not Palmer. I just think Palmer, he picks up so many poor positions for Chelsea that are going to frustrate me throughout the season. He's a guy that can obviously get you 20 points in some game weeks, but with the way Maresca is very tactically astute, changes his tactics, we just don't know how teams are going to set up at the beginning of the season. I guess we've got a little bit more knowledge around Palace, but for me, I just don't know how Chelsea are going to react, don't know how they're going to set up tactically, and for me, that means that I don't want to go for Palmer as a captain. What do you say, Kevy? You got Bowen or Palmer? Yeah, Bowen for me against Sunderland could be lovely, but as he's a forward now and he gets the 4 points only, doesn't get the clean sheet points, again, he's got to get really 2 goals to even come close to a midfielder with 1 goal and a bonus. Wirtz, again, I think is a really nice option. I think could be a captaincy option, but for me, his threat is more the assists than the goals. And I'm looking, like, if I'm looking to captain against Salah, I need someone who has the potential to just absolutely nuclearize the game. So I think Wirtz could be, and I think he's looked really good. He's looked really good for Liverpool. I also think he's got a very good chance of picking up some DEFCON points because he's up and down, and not. He's played basically a free role there. Getting back defensively, forwards offensively, I think he got about 10 defensive contributions against Palace in the Community Shield. Nice team, but what would be my plan if Salah or Haaland go big? Haaland I'm okay with. Salah, if he goes big game week 1 or 2, I'm excuse my French, I'm fucked. But yeah, I'll have Salah back in by game week 4. And potentially even game week 3 on the free hit. So, I mean, realistically, this could be one of those times where no one's ever going to watch my YouTube channel again next week once Salah goes nuclear. So, it is definitely a risk. I have watched the Liverpool games. I do think Ekitike looks unbelievable. I think Wirtz looks really good, and I think Ekitike looks absolutely unbelievable. There's no way I'd go João Pedro over Ekitike, Nick. And I don't care about Isak coming to Liverpool. Liverpool are not going to sign Isak until after they play Newcastle in game week 2 at the very latest. They are going to string it out as long as possible to make it as hard as possible on Newcastle. They will not be signing him. So, yeah, for me, Ekitike is game week 1, game week 2. By game week 4, I'm going to be wildcarding anyway. So, plenty of options on there. Gakpo I really like. I think Gakpo versus Wirtz is a really interesting one. I'm not really sold either way. I went for Wirtz a little bit because of the team selected by and the fact that I can't really. I feel it feels very difficult for me to go against Salah and against Wirtz. So for me, I just went Wirtz over Gakpo, but I think that one's a tough call. I think Gakpo could be really good, especially short term. If you're looking a little bit longer term, if we do end up signing Isak, Ekitike may end up sliding over to the left a little bit, and then it does reduce Gakpo's minutes a little bit more. Let's look through some of these comments. Yeah, Karim, yeah, no Salah, no Haaland. Honestly, like this was never a draft I had until this morning. Like, never a draft I had until this morning. I didn't have Saka in any drafts until this morning. I had Salah, no bench boost draft this whole way through. Šeško, to me, Gok and TikTok is the same risk of picking Šeško. Gokra is definitely going to start for Arsenal. That's the difference, to be honest. Definitely going to start for Arsenal. Definitely going to play against Man United. Šeško, obviously United said that he is ready to play, but not sure whether he's going to start. We'll see under Amorim what he decides to do. Capcal, Van der Ven, Dorgu or Konsa to replace Estev to get Pape Sarr to Reindeer. Konsa to replace Estev. You want Reindeers to Pape Sarr? Pape Sarr to Reindeers. Wouldn't you have to downgrade Van der Ven, Dorgu or Konsa to Estev? Yeah, I would definitely downgrade Konsa. I don't like Konsa that much as a pick. Rodgers and João Pedro are Wirtz and Füllkrug. Rodgers and João Pedro, I think, for me, Lucas. Want to bet if Bowen scores today, Rico? No, I do not want to make that bet today, mate. I think Jared Bowen probably will score today. Is it worth bringing Wirtz down to Gakpo so I can upgrade Dogu to Munoz for bench depth? Dorgu to Munoz for bench. Nah, not for bench depth. No point. If you think Gakpo's a better option than Wirtz, then do it. But I don't think you need bench depth as Munoz on the bench. All right, someone said they sent me their team on Twitter, so let me pull that up first. Maybe I spend a little bit more time talking about my team. And then we'll go through this. So, and maybe it will be helpful to talk through some of the other players, because I know a lot of you are going to be super against no Salah, which I totally understand. But this is just very short term, and I think, like, be careful. Like, don't plan to go against Salah like I have, unless specifically you have better captaincy options for all of the weeks that you're going to plan to go without him, or equal captaincy options. So I believe that Saka can match Salah over the first 2 game weeks. And probably I'm going to have my captaincy on Haaland in game week 3 on a free hit. So my wild card is locked in game week 4, basically, unless Salah gets injured. So make sure that you think about that, because captaincy is one of the most important things in FPL. And if you don't have a captain to go against Salah, you're going to struggle. And I think if you try and go against him for a long period of time, again, you're going to struggle. It's not worth going against him longer term, because you just have to pick the right captain every week. And that's really difficult. Think about the times last year where you didn't captain Salah and how many of those times you selected the right captain. I would say, like, my percentage was not super high. And obviously Salah performed every week, so I mean that was difficult. But you really have to think that one through. Yeah, so just no Salah for first 2 weeks, basically. I mean, first 3 probably. My free hit's gonna be Haaland on game week 3. So I got good coverage of all of the main assets. It's very warm in my room. So yeah, all right. So at the back, Tarkowski, Murillo, Defcon is basically the way I'm looking at it, but definitely could go Murillo to Milenkovic to look for some attacking returns over those first couple of game weeks before I play my wild card. What I'd say, if you're playing your wild card early, you can afford to go for some attacking defenders and go for that sort of option. In the midfield, obviously, I've talked about Saka. Reinders, I think, is a fantastic option for Man City. Definitely going to start. No Kovacic, no Rodri. I'll put my hat on Reinders starting. Despite Pep Roulette. Came 2 goals off the bench for City. Really worked. He's spoken about himself really working on getting up the pitch and getting goal contributions. Not sure how he's going to come for Defcon. Probably not super high. It does have a little bit of potential, but generally Man City don't pick up that many anyway. So I think at 5.5, it's just a nice way into that Man City team with a potential for some attacking returns. Florian Wirtz, obviously, he's looked excellent for Liverpool. He's playing a free role. I reckon he'll pick up some Defcon points as well. Better fixtures than Bruno for the first 6. Obviously, I'm very short-term thinking here over the first 3, and I don't really like Bruno's fixtures at all over that run of first 2 game weeks, and then he'll be in my free hit on game week 3. If you're looking, so I think that's probably why I'd go there, specifically short-term for me for Wirtz, but also really over the first 6, I'd go Wirtz over Bruno. Palmer, I think, just great fixtures, has the potential to go nuclear. I think he's going to troll us a little bit in those first few weeks, though. And then up top, Gyökeres, Watkins, Ekitike. I think Ekitike is probably my best pick here. I think he's going to be amazing for Liverpool. I genuinely think he could be like a Suarez-type player for us in terms of how many goals he can score in a season. He looked unbelievable. That goal he scored against Palace was an unreal finish. His touches, his running, everything about him, the ability, he's tall, he can head the ball. Like, he's going to be unreal. So I almost hope, we'll see if we sign Isak. If we don't, I think Ekitike is going to be unreal. Gyökeres, I think first 2 game weeks, Man United and Leeds, unbelievable. He's going to be the main focal point for Arsenal. If he kicks off there, everyone's going to want to run to him. I think he's really nice. Watkins, obviously amazing fixtures, amazing form in pre-season. 5 goals he scored. No-brainer for any team that you have. I think Watkins should be in it. The only reason you wouldn't go for Watkins if you were going super differential and you went Ekatike. But I'd struggle to do that because you probably have Salah and Wirtz, and I wouldn't want 3 Liverpool. And then on the bench, Harry Wilson. I'm playing my bench boost. I think Harry Wilson's been in awesome form for Fulham. He's going to start right wing. He's probably going to have 75 minutes, maybe gets moved after 75. But I think probably one of the most informed players on set pieces for Fulham as well. Direct free kicks as well, corners as well. So many routes to points. Diouf, super attacking for West Ham. A little bit of a punt going for him over Wan-Bissaka, but I think for 2 weeks it's worth it. I'm looking for that sort of differential / ceiling or high limit in these first 2 weeks. And then Rodon for me against Everton. Think he'll be great for DEFCON points. Centre back for Leeds, gonna start. For me, I'd have him over Stev for game week 1. Potentially for going forwards. I think Rodon versus Estev's 50-50 toss-up. I would almost be 60-40 to Rodon, just based off how I feel about Leeds' style of play being very suited for counter-attacking football, which means the ball's going to come back at them more and more and more quite a lot, which means he's going to be involved in a lot of defensive actions, which is why I think his defensive contribution points might be quite high. Whereas Burnley's style of play is a little bit more possession-based. I think they might have a little bit more possession and therefore maybe suffer less defensive actions. So I think Rodon has that sort of higher chance than Estev of picking up more and more defensive contribution points. And if you saw sort of earlier on in the season, I talked through why tall defenders with teams that have low possession are going to be really useful for DEFCON points. And then suddenly when all the graphs and the points started coming out, that was exactly what it showed. So Everton, I guess, have a similar sort of style of play, like very direct. Cool. So that's my team. That's my sort of thoughts behind my team. I will show you one of my drafts, which is with Salah, so that you don't think I'm totally psycho. But I will just have a look through some of your guys' teams first, and then we can run through. So if I firstly just check on Twitter, I'll just go through whoever sent me them first. Who sent me on Twitter? Hey, if you send me on Twitter, can you send me in the DMs, please? It's just way easier. Selwyn, FYI. Can you send me yours in DMs? Because it just doesn't it just doesn't show up great on my screen, but I can probably do it. It's just a bit more annoying. Let's do it like this for now. But if you can in future, just send me from DMs. Nice screenshot of FPL Tom. He's getting some game time for you. Don't go to his streams, they'll mind. I'm much better. So looking at this, Pickford in goal, Dubravka. Adam, would I have Mario, Elliot Anderson, or Nico Williams and Jorginho? Oh, fuck. Long term or short term, Adam? When are you planning to wildcard? Long term, Mario, Elliot Anderson. Short term, Nico Williams, Jorginho. All right, so Daniel Pedro, Kudus or Tielemans? I don't know about this Tielemans. I know Solly Analytics is talking about Tielemans, but I'll probably go Kudus. He might even play up front in a 3-5-2. So anyway, sorry, Selwyn. Pickford and Dubravka, I don't really like the Pickford pick at the moment. At 5 million, there's some better options. I'd say Sells and Sanchez. I think Everton have not started the season particularly well. The only reason I'd have Tarkowski in my team is for DEFCON points. Branthwaite's also out injured as well for game week 1. So I probably avoid Pickford. Dubravka nice as a 4.0 mil. In defence, Kukurea, Wan-Bissaka, Pedro Porro, Anderson. Who's the 5th one? Milenkovic. Nice. Again, I'd probably prefer 8 Nuri to Kukurea, but I think you could easily make a point for the Chelsea clean sheets with better fixtures. Wan-Bissaka versus Diouf, I think 50-50 toss-up, but nice. Pedro Porro, really nice pick. Really like Pedro Porro. Milenkovic, great pick. Anderson, great pick. So defence I generally quite like. Palmer, Minte, Salah, Adingra and Dai. I don't really like Adingra. I would really say I would prefer Harry Wilson, Elliot Anderson, Reinders. I just like to call him Reindeer. Any of those at 5.5 really. Minte, what's his price point actually? Minte's 6, right? Yeah, Minte's okay. Like Minte's a nice pick, I think. I think for me between Minte and Ruta, and I had this discussion with someone recently. Rico, no, I haven't. Where did you send me your team, mate? I'll come through. Kentaro, Wirtz or Bruno? Let me come to that. I'll rate this team, and I've got a good point on that. But yeah, Minte at 6 mil is between him and Ruta for me. I think Ruta probably gets more minutes. I do think Minte is due for a little breakout season. So it could be a really nice pick. I wouldn't go against him if that's what you think particularly. All right, yeah, Rico, I'll bring it up, mate. Just give us some time. I'm going to go through to Insta after this. And Dai, I don't really like as a pick. Nice on pens, yes, great. Just Everton attack, not that ideal. Grealish, obviously, great addition. I think they got a lot of attacking options. I don't expect Ndai's minutes to be effective hugely. Like I think he probably still plays on the left. Grealish in the middle, or McNeil in the middle. We'll see. And then, I'm not, like I said, not expecting his minutes to be affected that much. JP, nice fixtures, really good form for Chelsea, but just be aware he's going to be 70-75 minutes every game. But I think he's been looking amazing, really sharp for Chelsea, so very valid pick. Jared Bowen, really nice first game against Sunderland, decent fixtures for West Ham going forwards. And Thiago, I think, is a real nice pick for Brentford. Could be really nice this season. Someone else to consider at that price is Fulkrug. And then if you didn't want to go Bowen, you could go to like a Mateta. If you wanted like different teams, like if you maybe didn't like the Brentford fixtures so much and you wanted to have that West Ham fixture, you could go Thiago to Fulkrug and Bowen to like a Mateta. So I like Mateta at that 7.5 or Solanke as well. But Solanke, I'm not 100% convinced he starts game week 1. So... yeah, I'd probably go Mateta. Cool. So Kentaro on that Bruno versus Wirtz. So my thoughts are, right, for me, and like not for my team, but for your guys' team, I would say Wirtz for the first 6 and Bruno after. I think Liverpool's fixtures are so much better. Like if you look at Liverpool's fixtures for those first 6, first 5. Like you got Bournemouth, Newcastle. Newcastle are in turmoil at the moment. No worries, Selwyn. Let me know if you got any additional thoughts. I'm happy to chat through further with you. Bournemouth, Newcastle, like Arsenal, obviously tricky fixture, but then Burnley, Everton. Like that's such an amazing first 5 fixtures for Liverpool. And then you look at Bruno's first 5, and it's like Arsenal, Fulham, then Burnley in 3, okay, and then Man City, Chelsea. Like those are tough fixtures. Like. I think Bruno longer term over the season. Rico, yeah, your DEFCON data was really interesting, mate. Actually, we'll talk about it after. Bruno like longer term over the course of the season, I think is going to be possibly a better pick. But I actually think Wirtz has some potential of picking up DEFCON. I watched that Liverpool game against Palace. He was playing a free role. He was getting back defensively, picking up. I think he probably got about 10. Or 9 or 10 defensive actions or defensive action C-bit, basically. So he wasn't that far off the 12, to be honest. Has a very free role and makes interceptions deep. So don't look past those fixtures for Wirtz for me. And I think if you're looking for a super explosive start, I'd go to Saka. I'd go to Saka if you're looking for someone explosive. Wirtz v Gakpo. Yeah, so Wirtz v Gakpo for me is more of a, do you want to go against the grain or not? I think that's hard to pick. I think Gakpo more likely to score. Wirtz more likely to do a little bit of both. Wirtz probably touches the ball more, so involved in more actions. So probably ends up with a better like baseline bonus. So if he does do something, probably gets the bonuses as well. So I think for me, Wirtz slightly edges it. But because I think it's so close, if you want that 1 million and you want to be a little bit differential, I think Gakpo is a completely acceptable pick. I strongly believe Wirtz over Bruno for the first 6 game weeks, and I would probably switch to Bruno at that stage. But Wirtz versus Gakpo, I could be convinced if you needed that 1.1 mil elsewhere, to be honest, Lindsay. FPL confused. All right, let me pull up some teams on Insta. We've got Cap C first, and then you, Rico. He put his in first. Hey, Selena. It's good to see some female representation here. I'm assuming. Sanchez and Richards or Verbruggen and Lacroix? I love Verbruggen and Lacroix. I think Verbruggen's a really nice pick. You're going to rotate the Palace defenders, so not starting every week necessarily. Yeah, I like Verbruggen and Lacroix. And long term, I think it's better that you have a 4.5 million goalie. You're not going to want to make transfers on your goalie. I think 5 million for Sanchez is not worth it unless you're wildcarding early. I don't mind it, but I probably prefer Verbruggen and Lacroix, to be honest. I mean, I even prefer Verbruggen and Richards and using that 0.5 mil elsewhere. I think Verbruggen and Sanchez is pretty close to me. Abalash, sorry, mate. What did you say? Rodgers and Gakpo or Saka and Anderson? Are you captaining Saka? And when are you wildcarding? Or you don't know? You're planning to wildcard later. If you're not captaining Saka. Saka's nice for 2 game weeks, really. That's about it. And after that, you'd want to move off him. So if you're planning to move off him in game week 3, fine. Otherwise, I'd probably go Rodgers and Gakpo. Depends how many Liverpool players you got. If you've already got Salah and Wirtz, or Salah and Ekitike, or Wirtz and Ekitike, then Saka and Anderson. I wouldn't want 3 Liverpool players. It's hard. Like, these questions are hard. Like, I'd rather you guys send me your team. I just don't know what your team is. It completely depends. I can't answer those questions really. Christian, what's up, bro? How you going? What did I say for Bruno to Saka? If you want to be explosive at the beginning of the season, I'd go Saka over Bruno. But then I'd just go Bruno game week 3. I'd go Saka game week 1 and 2 and just transfer him for Bruno game week 3. That's what I would do. It's a waste of a transfer, in my opinion, but that's why I'd probably end up rather being on Wirtz. But yeah, I think Saka game week 1 and 2 is better than Bruno game week 1 and 2 for sure. On this team, Van der Ven, Diouf, Williams. I don't like Concert at 4.5 million. I just don't like that pick. I just think at 4.5 you got other options, like even like Anderson at Fulham, good fixtures, Defcon. I'd rather go to especially because you got 5 defenders. I think one's got to be a 4 million defender. That's like a Rodon or an Estev. For me, game week 1 it would be Rodon. Longer term, close, I would say. Nish, what's up, bro? Good for you to join so early on the live stream, mate. This is way too early for you. Maybe it's because it's a late live stream today. Remy, Larsenal, Evan Nilsson, or Welbeck. Welbeck to start the season for the first 4 weeks. Larson, game week 5. Nick got Salah, no Salah. Planning to do a switch from Haaland to Salah, get from game week 4. Yeah, me too, mate. I'm planning to go Salah game week 4. I like that. If you're going to do that, it's very good. So Concert down to like a Rodon. Salah, Wirtz, Fernandez. You could then put Fernandez up to Saka, maybe. Yeah, maybe not. Oh, you can go Pape Sarr up to Reinder. I can't pronounce that name. Reindeer. I'm just gonna call him Reindeer. Diouf or Wan-Bissaka, Remy either's fine. I think Diouf's look really nice. I've gone Diouf. I think he's been playing super high in pre-season, but I think Wan-Bissaka's just as good. I think Diouf's just a bit of a differential pick for people who just want to be a little bit different, which is what I want to do. Can you tell me what to do? My YouTube is laggy. Get better internet. Because my stream's not lagging at the moment. It's pretty good. Love you really, Cap. What you can do is just put it lower quality. You know, the quality on the side. Just put like 240p. It might not lag as bad. Rather than like, I think this is 1080p. Is bench boost week 1 a thing? I'm bench boosting game week 1, John, so it is a thing, but it's very difficult. And I think you probably only bench boost in game week 1 if you're going without Salah. Otherwise, yeah, I'm taking teams, Christian. Can you send me them in Twitter DMs, please? And then, yeah, Mateta, Watkins, Gray, so pretty happy with this team. I would just maybe downgrade Concert, upgrade Sarr to a Reinder, Anderson, or Harry Wilson. Rico, your team? Bro, this is Capsy on the screen. Oh, Caps, that was you on the screen, was it? Oh, yeah. You're multiple different accounts that are messaging me. Just trying to keep me on my toes, Cap. Cap, I got something for you after the deadline on this stream where I've got this new fantasy football game which you can basically win like $250 a week. Completely free to play game. I'll publicise it a little bit later. And I can finally give out some free stuff specifically to you, Cap. I'm also going to do a giveaway later on stream as well for anyone that's a member before we get to the end of this stream. I'm going to give away some free merch. So if you see this one, this is like one of my latest hoodies, which is like Son Heung-min celebs. Check it out. It's in the link below is my site. If you're interested, I will be doing a giveaway later for customized stuff. We'll see how we go. I might be doing a separate giveaway just for anybody that's still in the chat on the end of the deadline. Non-members as well, I think. Nish, DM me on Instagram's fine, mate. Yeah, Instagram or Twitter. So anyway, Rico, what are we thinking here? So is this good? Thinking of doing Bruno to Gakpo and Reinders to Rodgers, but I don't know. Bruno to Gakpo and Reinders to Rodgers. All right, so Sanchez and Dubravka I like. Nico, Tarkowski, Murillo, Diouf, Munoz. I think Munoz is overkill in your defence. Are you bench boosting Rico? You're probably not because Guay's not going to start. Aussie, I'm watching from America. I'm back. Hope you're doing well. Six, what's up, bro? How good? Thanks for watching from America, man. What are you doing over there? Yo, bro. How is cricket? Poro and Strand lost. Boss Arhill, man. I got to tell you guys about my cricket, and I'll tell you after this team. But I have the most insane news for the cricket. Like, insane. Almost as insane as my no Salah, no Haaland draft. Probably more insane than my no Salah, no Haaland draft. Anyway, let me tell you this team, and then I'm going to tell you about some personal news. So no bench boost. Yeah, so I think you don't need Munoz in there, man. Just have a 4 mil defender in there. Have a 4 mil defender in there. Have a Rodon or an Esteve. Save 1.5 mil. You could even go Bruno to Saka. You could go Bruno to Saka with that. No, don't. You're going to yap for 5 years. Cap. Mate, it's worth it. Trust me. Yeah, Rico, honestly, Munoz is a good pick. Doesn't always get DEFCON. Plays right wing, correct. Chelsea, which is why you benched him. I just feel like it's a waste having that much money on the bench in Munoz. You're having 5 really strong defenders. You've almost got to have Brycey. What's up, my guy? Yes, of course. Still the perks, mate. Still the perks. Yeah, sorry. I think you've got to have at least one 4.0 mil defender, Rico, in there. And whether that means upgrading Strand Larsen to a 7.5, downgrading elsewhere. Like, honestly, like I would go Munoz down to like a Rodon or an Esteve if you want to play him in game week 2. Esteve has got, I think, Sunderland game week 2 and potentially good for DEFCON. I personally like Rodon game week 1 and Leeds just the style they play, but their game week 2 fixture is difficult because they got Arsenal. I think that Munoz does give you options. Like if you did downgrade Munoz, you could go Strand Larsen up to a 7.5 mil, like a Mateta or a JP or a Solanke. Probably not Solanke because of fitness. That would allow you to play one of those strikers and take like one of the defenders out to the bench if you wanted to, or Anderson to the bench if you wanted to, and still upgrade Bruno to a Wirtz if you wanted to. That's probably where I'd go with that 1.5 mil. Have you discussed Bowen's hat-trick this week? Yeah, no bets on Bowen to score a goal this week, guys. There are no bets. No bets are being taken. I lost that bet last year with Rico, and I'm not making that bet again. I will make a Bowen to score bet sometime. I'll tell you what, if someone comes up with a good bet for me this week, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. It can be like I don't know, what's a good option? Like $5 or $10 versus you become a member of my channel. Something funny. If you can come up with something good, I'll do something like that. Also, ideally, if you're in a country that's easy to pay the money to. So Australia or UK would be ideal. All right. That's probably what I'm thinking, Rico. Is JP good? Is he solid minutes-wise? Really like him as a pick. JP's like 70, 75 minutes. He'll play every game, 70, 75, I think. I think the lap is going to be there as well. So the problem with JP is if he blanks in the first couple of weeks, he's so highly owned that his price is going to drop. So that's the fear of JP. I almost think like if you're thinking of benching Munoz because you like Palace fixtures, why don't you just take Mateta? Because Mateta could be rowdy. Could be extremely rowdy. Will McAtee take some of Anderson's minutes in the future? I think McAtee plays a slightly different role to Elliot Anderson. He's more of an offensive, more of like an offensive player, I would say. So what about Marmoush? Will he get more minutes now? KDB has got. I think that's just a tough one to pick for me for Man City. Like I couldn't tell you that I would be comfortable with anyone other than Reindert for game week 1. I literally don't think there's anybody else. I don't think there's anybody else that I like better. Who am I captaining this week? How can I send teams to me? Kentafaro through Twitter DMs or Insta DMs? Whatever you prefer. Whatever you prefer. I prefer Twitter DMs. It's a little bit easier for me. All right, guys. I'll tell you what. There is something that needs to be done. And I just got to show you this because it's completely mental. All right, so as some of you know, I was playing I've been playing cricket recently for Cyprus and I made my first international T20 appearance last week. I was in Croatia on tour, and my friend sent me this clip from the match, from post the match, of the best batting averages in the world in international T20 cricket. And this is what it looks like right now. And that is me right at the top of the averages for Cyprus as the #1 batter in the world currently in T20 international crickets, as per Cricinfo. And down here is old Virat Kohli at 48.9, which is just unbelievable. So, yeah, I thought I'd share it with the chat, and then I won't bang on about it too much because Captaincy will get angry at me for talking about how I'm the #1 batter in the world. But just so you'll know, I am the #1 batter in the world in T20 international cricket at this time, which is probably the most insane stat I've ever seen in my life. And I'm going to be living off this for years to come, so had to get it up in the stream. This is screenshotted for the kids to flip and look at, and yeah, pretty cool. All right, back to your guys' teams. I won't take up too much of your time chatting shit about me and international cricket, but pretty freaking cool stat. All right, so back to teams. And where were we? Twitter team review. What was I on? Insta. IPL contracting coming. Yeah, I mean, I actually should frame that whole thing. It's actually insane. So feel free to check out Cricinfo and T20 internationals. Look at who tops the batting averages, and you'll see me there. #1. Stats.espn Cricinfo. All right, guys. I am sure I've missed quite a few comments. So I will just quickly run back through them before I check the rest of my DMs. That's a good pick. Baden, Kudus and Nico, or Rogers and Diouf. Probably Rogers and Diouf. Quite close though. I think either's fine. Abdullah, Van Bruggen, João Pedro. Yeah, you didn't really ask me. Oh, Abdullah, Van Bruggen, João Pedro, Gakpo, Sanchez, Wirtz, and Larson. Van Bruggen, João Pedro, Gakpo. Rico, any more thoughts on your team? I would be worried Eze won't play due to transfer twos. Makes Palace worse, in my opinion. No, Eze will definitely play. Don't worry about that, Christian. Should I bench boost with Dubravka, Rodon, Dorgu, Gueye, Capsi? No, definitely don't bench boost with that. I think every City signing is making Haaland look better to score. Yeah, I mean, Haaland is great. He's just so exy. Gvardiol out this week. I didn't... Did it come through? Because I hadn't seen Pep's news conference before I put this through. I sort of had Gvardiol unsure. Hey, Paul, mate. Great to see you back in the chat, buddy. Fares, how can you send a team to me? Send DM on Insta or Twitter. Aderi, Jacob Ramsey unveiled as Newcastle player, and Wissa should sign for Newcastle now. Not sure about the Wissa one, but Jacob Ramsey, yep. Not available though this week. Bankai, 1 defender, 1 mid. Nico and Rogers. Nico and Rogers. Why is Saka a good pick? He's got Man United and Leeds first 2 fixtures. Only first 2 fixtures. He's a good pick. Which is better, Salisbury, Tosin? The footy ace. Which is better, Salisbury, Tosin, Van der Ven, or Sanchez, Rogers, Porro, Murillo? The second. Sanchez, Rogers, Porro, Murillo. You took Mats Weaver over Anderson. Dutch Blader. Psychopath. There's a stigma not to captain Salah because he's playing the first game for the weekend. Do I need to captain Palmer? If you have Salah, captain Salah. Don't be silly. Lots of congrats about the cricket. Thank you, guys. Yeah, man. It was insane. It was an awesome tour. I pulled my groin in the very last game. But if you want to check out some highlights, I've got some good... I've got good player of the match highlights for of one of the games I played in, which is pretty cool. It's like, actually, I'll probably link it if you guys do want to see. Watch me smack it around a little bit. I'll share it down below. The link. It's like 1 minute 10 of just me smacking the ball around. But also noted, don't leave my live stream. But that's the link if you want to watch it at some point. Brycey, what's going on? Boss R Hill, you can't put it in there, mate. I can't look it in there. You got to send me DMs. Cricket, how can you have an average of 132 and average total runs for 4 matches? I only got out once in those 4 matches. That's why I'm averaging 132. So it's total runs divided by total times out. Nish, your team. All right, Nish. Sanchez, Dubravka in goal. Yeah, I like that. Porro, Murillo, Diouf. Alex Moreno. Alex Moreno. It's the first time I've ever seen that. I don't know how I feel about that. At Villa. I don't think he's going to play any minutes at Villa. They already got Matson, Dina. You think he plays minutes there? Right back or something over Matty Cash? Nah. I'd have Rodon, man. Just put Rodon in there, mate. Rodon's really nice. 4.0 mil defender, will play for Leeds. If you don't need them for game week 1 and you're not bench boosting, which it doesn't look like you are with the brat from Goy. Just actually even B Joel at Leeds. He's going to start at CB. He's just suspended for game week 1. So I think B Joel's really nice as well. I'm not cherry picking. I'm just going one by one. Orange apple. I think I am. Did I miss someone? I'm just going like who sent me the latest, like the most latest team, and then I'm putting in based off DMs. Not cherry picking. So if you send me DMs on Twitter / Insta, I'll put you up as I go. So in the midfield, Nish, Reindeer, Bruno, Salah, Palmer, and Dye. Yeah, I don't love Ndiaye as a pick. I've got to be honest at that 6.5 mil price point. I know he's on pens for Everton, but I just think Everton are not fantastic. I don't really like that 6.5 mil price point, to be honest. I don't really like any of the players. I think Kudus and Ndiaye are the 2 best, but otherwise I'm not a big fan. I'd say at 6 mil there's Ruta. At 5.5 there's Anderson, Reinders, and Harry Wilson at Fulham, which I really like. And at 5 mil there's probably Sarr and Baliba. And then if you want to go up a little bit, you can get to Gakpo at 7.5 probably. And Rodgers at 7. But I guess you just don't really have the money. All you could do is you could go Sanchez to Verbruggen and then Ndiaye up to Rodgers, which could be nice for you actually. But if you fancy Ndiaye just because of the pens, I can understand that 6.5. And up front, to be honest, I like your team, Nish. I don't think you really got too many changes that you need to make. I think it's pretty solid. You've got a lot of good players in there. As I mentioned, I'd rather Wirtz over Bruno, especially for the first 6. Bruno in game week 3 is probably one I'd consider. I'd consider playing your guys. I'd consider playing your free hit early. You want to attack those first. If you think you've got a better idea of what's good and you don't like your team, play your free hit early, play your wild card early. The first 6 to 8 game weeks, maybe even 8 to 10 game weeks, is where there's the most variance in FPL. Like that is where you're going to pick up. Like the most points before the templates start to emerge, and the templates start to emerge because A, you see who the good players are and who's in form. B, the managers of the different football teams understand the tactical tweaks for the managers of the other football teams and how they're going to set up. C, we understand how they're going to set up tactically as well, which I'll run through weekly on my videos. I'll do like a tactical discussions on like how teams are setting up. And then, everyone slowly converges to that template. After game week 10, there's way less variance because It's just there are better players than other players, and you've got to spot somebody before other people. Hopefully that content creators like me don't ruin. So yeah, I think that's sort of the reasoning behind why. But yeah, I think I like your team, man. I don't really have any changes, Nish. But I'd probably go. I would personally go Wirtz over Bruno. But yeah, for you specifically, if you believe otherwise, I think it's fine. It's nice. Why not pick Anderson over Reindeer? Safer minutes, Defcon monster, 4+ points with 52% probability if Defcon existed. Just wanted the goals, mate. Just wanted the goals. I think longer term, Anderson's a better pick. Like, if I was not wildcarding in game week 4, I'd have Anderson over Reinders. But for a 2 game week period, sorry for swearing at you on the screen, for a 2 game week period, Abdullah, there might be a prize, mate. If you turn up in all my live streams, there might be a prize. If you don't, I won't give it to you. But you should join, nevertheless. I don't know. I might give away a prize. See how I feel at the end of the season. How much the channel grows, basically what I give. I'm going to try and give away everything I make off YouTube, really, this year. So I'm looking to give away every week in my live streams, like at least like $10 to people, like ideally to members. And then more people want to be members because you got a big chance of making your money back easily throughout the year. And if you are a member, you get in the WhatsApp chat, you get access to my FPL like Excel spreadsheets that has the link to the API with all the data, all the DEFCON data. I've modeled out all the DEFCON numbers, all of that good stuff. So I'd say it's probably worth it. Like, I mean, what's it, like 50p a week is what I'm charging for the Elite Access, which has all that stuff. So, I mean, it's probably worth it. And I'm going to try and give away at least $10 every week in the live streams, and maybe some like hoodies and some t-shirts. So today I'm going to give away hoodies, t-shirts, mugs to one of my members. I'm going to give away some merch for free. If you join as a member before the end of this live stream, I definitely will be giving away that. And I'll probably be giving away $10 to somebody as well that's maybe non-member that's around at the end of the stream. If Reinders does well, his value will rise heaps. Yeah, I think 5.5 mil into in Man City midfield is really nice as well. I do like Anderson though as well. I'd probably have both. I'm living proof of winning the league because of TA. That's my guy, Brycey. Yeah, that's what I'm here for, man. Helping you guys win your mini leagues, not my own mini league. I want to win my own one. I want to beat all of you. So none of that, please. I want to win. I'm going to come number 1 in the whole world this year, or number 8 million after game week 1 when I've gone without Salah. All right. So what was next? Who was next? 34 minutes. Oh, we did Selwyn's team, yeah? Yeah, we definitely did that. Hey, Selwyn, you still here? Did you send me a bench boost team? Did I look at that already? I think I did, right? All right. Next team, Lewis. Christian, did you actually send me on Twitter, on Insta? Oh, man, I actually just realised that people sent me requests and they came in here. Sorry. Let me just accept all these requests. My bad, guys. That way it makes way more sense why people were giving me chat about just picking and choosing messages. Okay, I understand. Anyway, it still didn't change when any of them came in the order. Christian, yours is on X. You DM'd me, did you? Did you DM me on X? Can you, like, if you're on X, please DM me because it's hard to see. Oh shit. Same thing on X, really. I didn't realise that I had to accept message requests. My bad, guys. All right, now I know. Now I know. Anyway. Let me just carry on with this team. Who is it? Lewis. Lewis, you about, mate? Do you hate Captaincy? I do. Captaincy, mate. Tiger and Gunnar, what's up, man? How you going? Lewis, Sanchez and Areola. I think too much money in goalkeeper. Areola probably loses his spot to Hermansen at some point. But it looks like you're bench boosting game week 1. Yeah, okay, fine. I understand that then. Tarkovsky, Pedro Porro, Milenkovic, Wamby, Anderson, I like. I would potentially say that Anderson could go down to a 4 mil, but let me go through the rest of your team to see if there's good upgrades. Anderson, Palmer, Kudus, Saka, captain, Bruno Fernandes. Wow. It's very similar to me, no Salah. Saka, captain, I like it. Solanke, Wood, João Pedro. Okay, so because you're bench boosting game week 1, I'd be really careful with Solanke. I'd probably go to Mateta because he just might not start. He came off, played 15 minutes off the bench against PSG in the Europa League. So, look, there's a chance that he does start, but because you're bench boosting, you want to be really safe. I think just play Mateta as the 7.5 mil. That's the first thing I'd say. Then, savings. You got 0 Liverpool. I would really consider Anderson down to a 4 mil. Maybe like a Rodon for game week 1. Nice fixture against Everton. Bruno Fernandes down to Wirtz. Or even Gakpo if you didn't want to move Anderson. And then Wood or João Pedro up to Ekitike. And then you get a little bit of Liverpool coverage. So if Liverpool do well, you got a little bit of coverage so you don't get absolutely smashed if Salah maybe scores a goal. Because maybe Wirtz or Ekitike got the assist. No worries, Nish. Thanks for coming, bro. Appreciate it. Great to see you logging on so early, mate. You're so prepared for game week 1. Unbelievable from you. Hopefully it's a good week for you. That's probably what I'm thinking here. Lewis, you got any thoughts on that, or are you happy with what I've said, or you just disappeared? Cool. All right, let's do some of these Twitter boys because I know that a bunch of these guys came in the chat. 24, 37, 41, 47, 51. All right. QOSOJS, are you in the chat? Or Christian, I'll do you because I know you are here. Otherwise, QOSOJS or Orange8282 on Twitter. Is that Orange and Apples? Is that you, mate? If that's you, I can pull you up now. Otherwise, I'll move on to Christian, and then I'll do you as soon as you're around. Abdullah, I am a cricket fan, mate. As I was saying earlier, I was playing for Cyprus recently, and if you didn't see, you can either check out the link I posted in the chat, which was my player of the match performance, or you can check out the next link I'm going to post in the chat, which is the global T20 batting averages, T20 international batting averages. And number 1 is me in the world. I am number 1. Number 1 batter in the whole world in T20 internationals. Career average. Anyway, I'll shut up. I'm going to keep chatting about it. It's an insane stat, man. I can't help but talking about it. Anyway, Christian, let's do you, mate. I think this is this your team? No, this is not your team. This is your team. Orange Apple, let me know. Cap, careful, mate. Careful, please. So, there are things that you should and shouldn't say. Sells Dubravka. Am I sharing the right screen? Sorry, man. Wrong screen. Here, let me Twitter. Brycey, what's your opinion on Mbumo? Do you think he'll perform as good or better at United? I think it's hard to tell. I think Cunha and Mbeumo for me is hard to tell. I haven't seen enough in pre-season to have an opinion on that. I honestly think United will be better. I don't know whether... I don't think Mbeumo will be as good as he was at Brentford. Yeah, I know, but just phrase it better, please. Cap, thanks. Next time. Some people can be offended by that. So, Sales into Barafka, a like in goal. Christian, very nice. Murillo, Pedro Porro, Dorgu, Stev, I like. The Kuiper are absolutely not sold on. Fitness guy, hey, I tried to DM you my team on Twitter, but it's not sent. What's your Twitter username, Fitness guy? I think I accepted it now, so it should be able to come through now. If it says not sent, sometimes Twitter does that weird thing where you have to like verify and then resend. I don't know if you've ever seen that. It happens to me. You're a Chinaman bowl, left arm wrist spin. Wow, left arm wrist spin. That's what my dad used to bowl, man. That's tough, man. But that's an awesome way to bowl. I bowl offies, so I'm boring, man. I don't really like the Kuiper at 4.5. Honestly, I just think there are other options. I don't know, maybe it's me, but he's come over from the Belgium league, from Bruges. Like, not a great league. Bruges were like quite high up in that league. He was on set pieces and penalties. He's not going to be on penalties at least for Brighton, maybe on some set pieces. His stats weren't even that impressive, to be honest. I think it was like, I don't know, 1 goal, 3 assists or something. Cap, we can look at you, mate. We can look at you. I'm just going through in order of when times were sent. Unless you want to become a member, then you skip the queue. You know the rules. Members, super chat, skip the queue. Everyone else, we're just going to go through in order. We're going to try and do as many as we can do. Yo, bro, is Pedro Porro a good pick? Yes, I think fantastic pick. I think with Maddison out, he's going to be on even more and more set pieces. Thomas Frank, there will be looking at FPL numbers, but I can't see it pre-season, Tiger and Gouda. Once Game Week 1's come through, then I'll just look on Game Week Live. It's way easier. I don't think De Kuiper takes pens, mate. I really don't. It's very unlikely, in my opinion. If he takes pens, fair play, man. You got me. But I don't think so. So yeah, sorry, Pedro Porro, I think really nice pick. I think in the 3-5-2 with Thomas Frank, you've seen how high the wing backs play. I think Pedro Porro's going to play super high in that, like similar to how like Lewis Potter played really high up on those wings for like Thomas Frank. I expect that from Pedro Porro. So I think his attacking threat's going to be mad. I also think Tottenham looked pretty decent defensively, and they've got great fixtures. So yeah, I really like Pedro Porro. I think if you've gone off, who did you say you went off? Tarko. Yeah, Pedro Porro is a nice pick, man. It's a really nice pick. I might even think about switching Tarko to Porro last minute. Actually, I really like that. I might do that. I really might. I might go Tarko to Porro. I think Leeds can score against Everton. I might change that on mine. That's a reminder for me. When's the deadline? 3:30. I've got to make sure I set an alarm to change my own team. Guys, if you haven't already, please remember, smash that like button on the stream. Subscribe to the channel below. Hoping to get to like, what do I say, Game Week 1? Like, my aim was originally 3,000 subscribers. Think I'm going to end up falling a little bit short. I think I'm going to try and aim for 2,800. I think I was about 2,750 before this stream. If we can get 50 subscribers, that'd be awesome. So if I'm helpful and you enjoy it, please subscribe. Is 3-5-2 going to be the main formation for Spurs? I think it could be. If that's how they set up against PSG, that's how Thomas Frank set up a lot of the time for Brentford. But I also think like they're quite fluid. Like he has quite fluid systems. So I expect him to change it up a little bit. But yeah, let's see. I do think Pedro Porro, really nice pick. Really nice pick. Thinking bench boost Game Week 2 provided no hiccups. Yeah, I mean, is that because you're not sure on Dubravka? Otherwise, you just bench boost Game Week 1. Go Stev to Rodon. Dorgu to Wan-Bissaka or Diouf. That's a bench boost team. Who's your captain? Saka? Yeah, I like the midfield. Again, as I've said, I prefer Wirtz to Fernandes, but that's a personal choice. I mean, you've got both, so kind of fine. Actually, it's really nice. It's really nice, yeah. I'd like to see Ekatike in some more drafts. Ayman Ahmed. Ayman, is that you? Is in like my mate from uni? If it is, yo man, what's up? If not, also just hi. But you have the same name as one of my mates. Cody, my guy, what's up? Wirtz captain or Porro? Not Porro, mate. I'd go Saka. But you could go Wirtz. Saka or Wirtz is fine. That is you. Hey, man, no way. Bro, what's up, man? How the hell did you find my YouTube channel? That's mad. Mate, I hope everything's good with you, man. It's been a long time. I'll be back in the UK for a little bit around, probably for the month in October. I'm touring with Cyprus. I'll be out in Cyprus probably late October, so maybe like early October I'm around, so catch up for a beer or an orange juice. Man, awesome to see you. So cool. So pretty silence, but why you guys use artificial turf as pitch? Yeah, in Europe, like the funding's just not there, Abdullah. So a lot of the pitches are AstroTurf wickets because until they get the funding to be able to purchase these grounds, that's really difficult. Like at the moment, Cyprus are looking to get funding from the government / the ICC, get up the rankings, you get more funding to be able to get some good grounds. Yeah, awesome, man. Send me a message on some form of social media. Remind me to message you back, man. It's good to have a chat with you, mate. The Targo comment. Yeah, I don't mind Pedro Porro for Taco, man. I think it's decent. All right, let me run through some comments quickly, and then we'll go on to the next team. Reinders might be very good around Christmas. I think early on, Reinders could be really good. City have some nice fixtures. Gakpo or Wirtz, Ryan. I think it's very close. If you need the extra 1 million, you can go Gakpo. I'd say Gakpo's got a little bit more goal threat. Wirtz maybe a little bit more all-round and bonus threat because he has better baseline bonus points because he's involved in more actions. So if you have the money, go for Wirtz. If you want to save the money, I think Gakpo's fine if you want to spend that. If that 1 mil is really worth it elsewhere, I think Gakpo's fine. Porro plus Gakpo or Van de Ven plus Wirtz. Probably Porro plus Gakpo for me. Luka Vujic-Sinosevic. Captaincy, yeah, I will later on. Let's see if he has the nerves to accept after last time. No, I'm not accepting any Bowen bets today. I tell you what, you bet me he scores 2 goals, I might take that bet. Concert or Diouf for long term? Concert. But I don't like Concert, but Concert. I'd probably go Anderson at Fulham. Oh no, maybe I'd go Concert. I don't really like either. I don't like either. I don't like either at 4.5. Just go 4 mil defender. Just use the 5.5 elsewhere. Piroi no longer an option with DCL signing and 5.5 alternatives if he is. Piroi could go into AM, like attacking midfield for Leeds, though. He could. Speak to some Leeds fans on it. I did speak to them recently. But yeah, I'd probably not start with Piroi. But Calvert-Lewin's not going to start game week 1. But yeah, amazing that he signed with Leeds. If anyone didn't hear, that was the news that came in the Leeds press conference. Why people avoid Gyökeres and Ekatike? I don't know. I've got both of them in my draft. They're both going to start game week 1. What do we feel about Gyökeres' minutes, Cody? He's going to play like 80 minutes at least. 75, 80 minutes game week 1. He's going to start like every week and play as many minutes as possible. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not expecting him to come off early, especially if he starts scoring goals for Arsenal. Then I don't know. I don't know what Arteta's like, but Gyökeres is going to be starting. Mateta to Fulkrug and Van der Ven to Porro. Yeah, don't mind that, Cap. What PL team do I support? Don't know if I should admit to that. I'm a Liverpool fan, but my local team. Well, my local team used to be. Well, my local team was actually Charlton Athletic. Yeah, it was basically my brother used to be a Man United fan, and so when I was younger, I just wanted to pick their rivals, so I just tried to piss him off and support Liverpool, and then Liverpool was shit for a really long time. Then they became good, and now I'm loving life. It's great, but I had to suffer when I was younger, just United just bossing us for a long time. I'm bench boosting, need 2 4.5 million keepers. Who's best? I'm wildcarding next week. Areola and Verbruggen. Gyökeres at 9 mils crazy. I think Watkins is way better pick. I think both are great picks. Especially Arsenal are an amazing team, man. They're one of the top 3 teams. Don't forget that. Villa as well, good attacking team. But don't forget, Arsenal will score like some of the most goals this year. So therefore, Gyökeres at 9 mils is a really nice pick. And Ekitike at 8.5 mil is a really nice pick. I think all good picks. Seska at 7.5, yeah, it could be nice. All right, let's go through whatever the next teams are that we've got. In the meantime, I'll just pop my screen up. Okay. Abelash, are you in the chat? Abelash, Adam Bailey, either of you in the chat? Arush Pudo, is that you, Abelash? Well, my screen's flickering. Arush, are you Abelash? Is that you? Hello? Bro, what the fuck is this Rangers guy? Everyone seems to have them. I'm clearly very slow to hear or see something. Where's he in from? Sounds the North Pole region. Yeah, roughly around the North Pole. Has this like when he gets cold, his nose like gets a little bit red, and he runs pretty fast. Put your team up when you're finished reviewing teams, please, Adam. Arish, what do you think of Dewsbury Hall? I think it's a terrible pick. I don't know why anybody's picking Dewsbury Hall. I think it was Harry started this nonsense. He's going to play in the pivot for Everton. I don't know like what people are thinking. Everton got so many players that can play the 10. Dewsbury Hall's not going to play in the 10. He's going to play in the pivot. Everton suck. They play direct football. He might get some DEFCON points, maybe. Not going to score any other points. Dear me. That's a good one. Put my team up when I'm finished. Best 6.5 midfielder only for this week. Probably Kudus. Maybe Ndai. It's only those two. There's no good 6 mil midfielders. This is my team pool. I'm just going to ask, like, for those of you that have sent your team in the chat, Abelash, Adam Bailey, Orange, Dominic, and let me just quickly look at Insta. Yeah, Captaincy, obviously you're here. You can come in. Suku, you here, bro? Oh, Kentaro, you sent me. Kentaro, are you here? Kentaro, when you're here, just tell me I'll do your team, because obviously you're a member of the channel, eh? Arush, what is your team, bro? Have you DM'd me or not? Beto an option. I only got 5.5 mil left in bank, but don't know if he'll start week in, week out. No, he'll rotate. I think he'll rotate a little bit with Barry. Oh, 6. All right, let me just do your team 6. Oh, fitness guy Dominic. All right, we got. All right, Cap. Here you go, mate. You go you now, and then we'll do Suku and Dominic, because I think they were in next up. And Kentaro, let me know when you're about. And then I think we've got like Upa Thrift, Mark Harmon. Twitter or Insta? My socials are on the screen. I prefer Twitter. That's a bit easier to put on the screen. All right, 6. I don't know, man. Don't think I have any changes to your team. I think it's good. We've talked through this team so many times. Quex, what is good? 6, Cap, Cap C. Your team is good. We've talked through this loads of times. No changes, man. It looks good. Van der Ven at 4.5. That's probably the one to discuss. Works to Gakpo, Van der Ven to Porro. Yeah, I don't mind that. I think works to Gakpo, Van der Ven to Porro is real nice, actually. I'd probably do that. I'd probably do that. Yeah, that's all, Cap. I think that's good. The YouTube crowd overhyped players: Dewsbury Hall, JSL, Dewsbury Hall, Conser, just irrelevant to life. Like, I don't know why anybody ever talks about any of them. Rubbish. Anderson, I think the Forest Anderson is actually really nice. Like, long term, if you're not bench boosting early, if you're not wildcarding early, I'd probably have him in your team at 5.5. I would probably have him in your team at 5.5. Yeah, I think Cap C, that's good. Strand Larson, I think, is awesome from game week 5. He's going to be in my team probably from game week 5. All right, 6. Porro and Van der Ven, Ben Grint. I would go Porro. Kentaro, you're here. All right, Kentaro, you're up, bro. No need to wait. That's why you're a member. No waiting. Adam Bailey sat sunbathing in Corfu making final amendments. Legend. Yeah, Paul, I think Saka's a great shout as captain. I watched the Arsenal versus Athletic full game this morning, and everything goes through Saka, bro. Everything goes through Saka. I'm telling you. Early wildcard, Reindeer, Ned. Not early wildcard, Anderson, long term. That's where I'd go. Mateta to Fulkrug and upgrade Raidors. Raidors to who? Cap. I think you're fine with how it is. I don't think you need to do that. I probably wouldn't do that change. All right. Kentaro. This is you, yeah? Sanchez Dubravka. You're not bench boosting, right? No, you got Gui. Sanchez Dubravka, Pedro Porro, Mario, Nico Williams, Anderson, Estev. Okay, nice. Reindeer, Palmer, Fernandez, Salah, Anderson. Nice. Watkins, João Pedro. Mate, I don't really have many changes. Out of 10, what do I rate Saka and Bowen as a captain? Saka, 8.5. Bowen, 7.5. I think Bowen as a forward is just, he needs more goals to do more and to get bonus as well. It's easier for someone who's involved more. Bowen, not too bad. Yeah, not sure Whistler's going to sign for Newcastle at Jerry. Arush, just send me a message. I'll accept, and then you can send me the Insta team. Kentaro, mate, honestly, I don't... Hey, Quex, man, what's going on? Why are you no longer a member, bro? I'm doing a giveaway today, man. You got to get involved. I need you in there. What's happening? Quex, send me your team anyway, bro. I'll look at it. Ex-member. You get some privileges. Kentaro, mate, I don't really have many changes here. I think this is a good team. Jerry, man, I heard you. Jacob Ramsey, unveiled, Newcastle player. I know. Whistler's not going to sign for Newcastle there yet. I'm not convinced by that. Haven't sold me on that yet. Already sent on AG Quakes. All right, I'll take a look, bro. Oh, yeah, you're Mark Hart. Okay, yeah, I knew that was you. I just forgot. Yeah, Kentaro. I don't know, man. I like your team. I don't really have any suggestions. It's pretty rare from me. Just remember, JP 7.5 mil. It's going to be 70 to 75 minutes. I guess you could go Fernandes to Wirtz if you preferred. I prefer Wirtz over Fernandes personally. You want Fernandes, Bruno to someone? Yeah, look, as I mentioned earlier, I said for me it's Wirtz in the first 6 game weeks, and then it's Bruno. I think the Liverpool fixtures are way better. I think Bruno longer term over the season potentially could score more points than Wirtz. But I actually think Wirtz has some chances of picking up some DEFCON points here and there. He has a really free role, drops deep into the Liverpool midfield, makes interceptions deep, as he did against Palace. And I don't think you can look past his fixtures and Bruno's fixtures being so tough over those first 5-6 weeks. I think Wirtz is real nice. And you could even go Gakpo if you really wanted the money. Say if you wanted Bruno down to Gakpo, João Pedro up to Gyökeres or Ekitike. No, not Ekitike, Gyökeres it'd have to be. That would probably be what you could do. You could go Bruno to Wirtz. You could go Bruno to Gakpo, João Pedro to Gyökeres, or just Bruno to Wirtz, I think is your options, Kintaro. Don't really think any other changes required. Good team. Arish Nicola, I accepted your request now. You should be able to send. Oh, Brycey. Sorry, man. I didn't see that was you. Bryce, are you here? Tell me when you're here, Bryce. I'll come to you. Oh, you're here. Yeah. Yeah. You're on now. I can't really see. Your team's a little bit cut off at the bottom, but I can make it out that this is Dubravka, Stev, Gui, and Ramsey. So, obviously no bench boost. Goalkeeper's fine. Van der Ven, 8 Nuri, Williams, Diouf. 8 Nuri's okay if you're looking short term. Looking for those attacking returns. Bruno, Wirtz, Palmer. I knew this midfielder was going to have to be mad strong looking at that team. Bruno, Wirtz, Palmer, Salah, João Pedro and Bowen. I don't dislike this team, Bryce, but the midfield just seems uber strong. Like, you got everyone in there. But you're missing Watkins. No worries, Kantaro. Let me know if you have any other questions. Yeah, Joe Cole, you can see mine soon. Blonty, what's up, bro? Stuck on Murillo and JP or Nico Williams and Bowen? Depends if you like JP or... like, who would you pick over JP and Bowen? I think whoever you pick over JP and Bowen is who you should pick. I think Murillo and Nico is much of a much. All right, Arish, you're starting to sound like Captaincy. Captaincy, you got someone that's competing with you for begging for the team review. Arish, I will review your team. I'm not taking the piss, but you just remind me of Capsy's always on my case, keeping me on my toes. It's good, making sure I don't forget about you. That's always good. It's always good. You love Nuri Falls. Also think you can get big move. I hope he perform in the next 5 game weeks. You'd like Watkins, but you don't know how. It's only 8 Nuri that can get you Watkins. The only other option is João Pedro down to a Thiago or a Fulkrug. All right, here's your option to get Watkins. If you like your defence, which is fine, I don't think it's that bad. João Pedro to Fulkrug for the West Ham fixture against Sunderland, and Bowen up to Watkins. Cap C, the chillest guy on the stream. Only because I did your team. Guay versus Richards. Guay. Dimond. What do you, Dylan? I'm coming to it, mate. I'm coming to it. It's on the list of these. I can see it in the list. My Premier League predictions for this season. I'd be amiss to not say Liverpool win the title. Man City finish 2nd. Arsenal finish 3rd. Just the standard. Aston Villa 4th. Man United in the top 10. Rita or reindeers? Oof, that's a tough one. I think it depends if you need the money or not. Both are good. I like reindeer as a way into that City midfield. Everyone has Richards over Gray. I don't care what everyone else has. I would have Gray. Gray's nice. Gray's nice. I think they're just scared he moves to Liverpool. That's why. Take your time if you want me to get told. I did you, Cap. I literally did your team, bro. Forrest, Sonny, Douglas, Luiz. Yeah, I think they would, and that might take some minutes off Anderson as well. Do you genuinely think Watkins score more against Newcastle than Bowen against Sunderland? Newcastle have been in turmoil recently, man. Not necessarily, but I think like Fulkrug could cover Bowen. Like, I think Fulkrug's been in good form, and he's going to be playing up front. So I think Fulkrug could equally score what Bowen scores. Now, Bowen's not a midfielder. He doesn't get that extra point. He doesn't get that clean sheet point. So do I think Fulkrug and Watkins can outscore João Pedro and Bowen? I don't know. I think if you like it, keep it. I think it's pretty close. It's just an option. I just wanted to give you some stuff to think about, but I think your team's quite nice, Bryce. Yeah, I probably wouldn't change much. I think if you like those players, then you're good. I don't see much. Oh, yeah, Aaron Ramsey, just move him to King of Fulham. He's like a 4.5 million midfielder that might come off the bench and do a little bit for Fulham, rather than Ramsey of Villa. Hey, GV, what's up? No Salah and his ownership at 54% is risky. To get to him, one has to wait till international break. As 14.5 million is not easy to get released from other players. Who are we talking about, GV? Are you talking about me? It's valid. Very valid. But I'm going to wildcard into Salah in game week 4, yeah. And I am free hitting in game week 3 to Haaland. So I'm just living with the consequences. Adam Bailey, relaxing on the beach, bro. We got a few more people coming in. Fafana. E.T. Yeah, E.T. Ads, you still around? Just put Verbruggen. I just put in Verbruggen myself. Yeah, I really like Verbruggen. Yeah, I do really like Verbruggen. If you had to alter anything in my defence... Oh, sorry. If I had to alter anything in your defence, it would be... It'd only be 8 Nuri, really. It'd just be save some money with 8 Nuri. I think your defence is fine. Van de Ven. I like it. Honestly, Bryce, if you've got 8 Nuri in there, I think your other picks are really nice. Nice price points. 8 Nuri is your expensive defender. That's fine. You got so much money in the midfield that... I don't really have any changes I'd make. Unless you went Sanchez to Verbruggen, you could maybe go Nico Williams up to Murillo, but I think you just save the 0.5. I do have a no Salah and no Haaland draft. Adam, all right, Adam Bailey. Let me pull you up, bro. Here you are. Sanchez, Dubravka, obviously I like. Pedro Porro, Nico Williams, Munoz. That's the first time I've seen that. That's interesting. Anderson, Rodon. This is not a bench boost draft because you got Creepy Jr. Salah, Fernandez, Reindeer, Palmer, Jorginho, Ruta. Lovely. Watkins, João Pedro. Probably only thing I'd say... I quite like Munoz, actually. Palace rotate nicely with Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest rotate nicely with Fulham. And Palace rotate nicely with Spurs as well. So, actually, that defence is really nice, mate. And Rodon you're my guy. You're my guy going for Rodon. See, I'm not the only one that's been talking about Rodon. Hope he does well. Hey Gary, what's up, bro? I don't know if you knew Gary, but you got a gifted membership last week from Paul. That's why you're still a member. So shout out to Paul. Thank you for gifting that membership over to Gareth. Start the season how you want to go on. Gabrielle Johnson, would you start Diouf or Goalkeeper? Diouf, 100%. Screw Goalkeeper, man. Get him out of your team. Dimond, rate the team. Send it in DMs, mate. Send it in DMs. Ned, I sent you mine if you can check. Yeah, I will be going through everyone's, guys. Just gonna give me some time. We still got a couple more hours to go. Yeah, midfield, Salah, Bruno, Ryan, De Palma, George. I like this team a lot. I like this team a lot. Ads. Nah, really not much I'd change, mate. Really not much I'd change. Just João Pedro, obviously, have a think. 70, 75 minutes, but I think... Josiah, what's up, bro? Twitter DMs is the best place, mate. Twitter DMs. Or Instagram DMs if you want to. I thought you were in Colombia, Gary. You moved again. Yeah, just João Pedro 70, 75 minutes. So, as long as you're comfortable with that, I think he's been in really nice form for Chelsea. No, I'm not. I don't really have any changes to make to that. I think you've thought it through. It's a really nice team that's a non-bench boost team. Probably similar to what I would have. Really nice defensive rotations. Really well thought through. If you have thought them through. Otherwise, they've been great. You really don't want Pedro Porro? I think Pedro Porro is an awesome pick. Really, really nice pick. In a 3-5-2, for potentially 3-5-2, Thomas Frank plays. Going to get a lot of set pieces now. Maddison's out. Atef, I'll get to you, bro. Going to get a lot of set pieces now. Maddison's out. Going to get really high up that wing. I think Pedro Porro is a real nice shout. So wouldn't worry too much about it. If you really don't like him, just go for Mario. Mario at 5.5 is about the same. I mean, not about the same, a bit different. He's going to be DEFCON and clean sheets. Pedro Porro is probably attacking returns and clean sheets. Suji, send by DMs, mate. I'm not going to reply. DM me or I'm just going to do them in order. It's only fair way to do it to everyone. Get through everyone's teams. Atef Beto probably rotates a little bit with Barry at Everton. So I probably wouldn't go for him at 5.5. I'd just find the money to get up to 6 and go for a Thiago or a Fulkrug. Cap, what are you saying, bro? What's the discussion? Reinders, Matata, Bruno, no words. Zach, Gakpo, Fulkrug, maybe a cheap fielder. No, man, don't change what we said. Don't change. Just scrap this, Fulkrug dilemma. Whatever the last thing we said, go with that, Cap. I don't think you need to make more changes. Team's nice. If you want to do it, you got to do it without my blessing. Is Williams a minutes risk with Elise Davis coming in? I don't think so. Is Elise Davis a left back? I think Nico's locked there. Don't think he's a ministry still. Yeah, Adam, mate, honestly, great team. I've not had to say that once on this stream, but I really like it. I don't really have many changes. I don't have any changes. Dominic, still here? Can't remember which one you are. Apologies. Dominic 105 versus Quex. Yeah, 118. Yeah, Dom, you're here? Cool. All right, let's do you, mate. Oh, sucks. I fucking skipped you, didn't I? You're not being rude. You just sometimes I'm an idiot. Sorry, man. I just missed it. Six, where did you send it me again? I don't know why I just lost it completely. Bonty, yo, man. Bonty, you're back, bro. Good to see you. Leo. You sent me on Twitter, didn't you? Six, sorry, Mo. Just help you remind me where you sent me it. Because I remember I saw yours, and then I did Kentaro, and then I lost you. Instagram DMs, yeah, I thought so. Mate, where did you send it? Are you bar high on me? I literally can't see your team in my Instagram DMs for some reason. Am I done? Oh, you sent an additional one. Sorry. Okay, I'm with you now. My bad. Alright, let me run through these then. Six. Alright, so first team. Sorry, Dom. I'll come back to you, mate. Just give me a second. Six had sent this to me earlier. I just hadn't done it. My bad. Curious what are the goals for the channel this year, Josiah? Man, it's honestly just growth, man. I want to grow as much as possible. I'm like anything I earn from YouTube, I'm going to be giving out in giveaways at the end of my live streams. So I'm going to be doing that today as well. I'm going to give out some merch today, like custom hoodie or t-shirt or mug or something to one of my members. If anybody becomes a member before the end of Game Week 1, you'll go into the draw and someone will get custom merch. It's only like 50p a game week to be a member. So if you do want to sign up, still time. And like these are probably like $40 hoodies. I sell them pretty cheap on my store in the link in the description. So have a look if you want anything. I can make something custom for you, certain celebration, name and number on the back, and do all of that sort of stuff. So I'm going to try and do giveaways every week. And I just want to grow the channel. I want to get as many people watching as possible. I'd like to be like over 1,000 views on all my videos every week. I think I was getting close to that last year. Didn't quite get it over the line in my like more popular videos. They were all over like 1,000. They were probably like, I got to maybe like 6k on some of the videos. This year I started 28k on that DEFCON video I got, and then like some videos have been over 1k, some have been 900, 600. So it's just want to get that YouTube consistent growth. Try and get to maybe 5k subscribers. Not sure if that's feasible, but that's probably my overall goal for the year. 5k subscribers and like 1,000 views, over 1,000 views a video. I'd love that. So if you all can subscribe down below to the channel, it would make such a big difference to me. Small content creators. And like my channel is all about you guys, really. Like it's not about talking about my own team. I don't really do that often. I know I did a little bit of a spiel at the beginning today, but like I'm just trying to get through as many of yours as possible. Anyway, so I should shut up and do my job and get on with yours. So let me do that. So Six, Sanchez Kelleher. So you bench boosting? Is this a bench boost team, Six? Because if it is, I'd probably just go Areola due to unsureness of Kelleher at 4.5. Otherwise, Bonte, I'm not being funny. It was pretty tough for a while. Still a bit tough, to be honest. Like at the moment, it's 1:45 in the morning. Oh, no way. Mate's meeting in streams. Abdullah. Diouf's going to start. Yeah, Reinders is going to start as well. Yeah, Dylan, I got your time. It's on the list, mate. I'll come to it. Yeah, Arish, you're in there as well, man. Come on, relax, guys, relax. This is gonna come. We got like an hour and a half. Just hold on. There's plenty of teams coming through. I think actually, like, it's like Quex, Dylan, Arush. That's like probably the next 3 after this. Oh no, Dominic, Quex, Dylan, Arush is the next 4. What was I saying? Yeah, so Sanchez and Kelleher. If you are not bench boosting, just move Kelleher to Dubravka, save 0.5 mil. If you're bench boosting, move Kelleher to Areola. Tarkovsky, Van der Ven, do you find... Oh, you got Goy, so you're not bench boosting. So just move Kelleher to Dubravka, save the 0.5 mil. That 0.5 mil... I'd probably have Nico Williams first on my bench there as well, FYI. And Goy is last on my bench. He's not going to start for Sunderland. No shotgunning, Bonte. I can see you on the list though, Bonte. You are on there. And sometimes people drop off the stream, so I just skip them. Freddie Bell, my guy. Yes, boy. What's going on, mate? Good to have you in the stream, bud. Viva La Brighton. I won't say anything bad about Brighton players while you're here. I was hyping on Jorginho Rita earlier, even Minte, your boy. Wirtz, Palmer, and Dye, Salah, Anderson. I don't really like Ndai as a pick, to be honest. I think if you save that 0.5 million from Kelleher, you can go and Dye up to Rodgers. Gyökeres and João Pedro up top I like. De Kuiper I can't comment on because Freddie's in the chat. I think might be a nice player, but a little bit overhyped from FPL perspective. No Estepinian. We'll see as the season goes on. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'd do there. Kelleher to Dubravka and Dye up to Rodgers. Abdullah, Wagwan. You and GV are making mates in my chat. You should both join and become members. Tell him how good my membership option is, GV. Come on, you Spurs. Super Cup was a heartbreak. Oh, man. That was rough, man. I was watching that, and I was gutted. I wanted Spurs to win as well. Why not Liverpool defenders? Nothing wrong with Liverpool defenders. I mean, maybe... don't love them. Don't love them. Don't love them. I can talk through that in a little bit, though. And then what was your second team? John VVD, should you take him out? If you don't have a Mario, I'd go down to Mario for VVD, yeah. Or a Pedro Porro, really, for the fixtures. Which team do I support? Liverpool. So me telling you to take out VVD, probably listen. Sanchez, Radford, Tarkovsky, Pedro Porro, Diouf, Williams, Rodon. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, no Salah. Ooh, I don't love that. That's a bench boost team though. You can't bench boost with Dubravka. I'm not convinced he's gonna play that first week. You'd have to go Dubravka up to Areola for game week 1 and Dye to Reindeers. And then that team's nice. And then you captain Saka. If you bench boost, that's what you're going to have to do. But I would honestly, as I mentioned, going without Salah, if you're going to go without Salah, you have to have captaincy options every week you plan to go without him. And I wouldn't want to go without him for more than 3 game weeks. It's so difficult to pick the correct captain every single week. Think of last season, how many times you tried to go against the grain of captaincy, how many times you got it correct and how many times you got it wrong. I would say you probably got it wrong more times than not. So that's sort of the context of going without Salah this year, just because he's such a good captaincy option. So my tactic is obviously I've got first 2 game weeks I'm going to captain Saka. 3rd game week I'm free hitting, probably going to be Haaland. 4th game week I'm going to wild card, have Salah back in my team, and I'm going to be captaining him. So that's sort of my thought process behind that. Hopefully that was helpful, mate. Let me know. Quex, you still about, bro? time for you. Oh no, sorry, not time for you. It's Dom. Oh my god, it's so hard staying on track, especially with Twitter and Insta. Dom, time for you. Sorry for keeping you waiting, mate. It's a lot of people on game week 1 that want help, so I got to try and. I'll start to speed up a little bit later when we get a bit closer to the deadline. Where do you send teams? Twitter or Insta? Dom, all right. Verbruggen, Dubravka, like. Pedro Porro, Nico Williams, Diouf, like. Richards, like. Steve, like. Wirtz, Palmer, Bruno, Rogers, Reinders, Haaland, Cap. This, do you know what a really big compliment for a team is? It looks like it's overpriced. And this is one of those teams where it looks slightly overpriced. And I like it. I like it a lot. There's not been a lot of Haaland drafts that I've seen that I've liked. What I'd probably say is that given that you don't have Salah, I'd like the double up of this Liverpool to sort of have a little bit of coverage on that. So I'd potentially consider Bruno Fernandes down to Gakpo. Frees you up quite a lot of money, like 1.5 mil, which you could really reinvest anywhere. I'm not sure where you would reinvest it, but what I'd say is given that you don't have a Salah, it almost gives you enough to just go Guay to Fulkrug and bench boost. Yeah, Bonte, yours is somewhere, bro. I've seen you. I think you're on IG. I've seen your IG one. All good, Sooks. Enjoy the dip in the pool, mate. Enjoy the dip in the pool. You sound like you're a little bit behind on my stream, so lucky for you, you can dip in the pool at 2 a.m. and I'm not getting in any pools. Except I'm going for the Liverpool. Yeah. Did have Gakpo instead of Rodgers, but ended up chasing it. Yeah, I just think Bruno Fernandes has really tough fixtures at the start of the season. I would consider that Fernandes down to a Gakpo. What you do with that 1.5 mil though is maybe the question. Maybe is the question. Not much you can do with it, I guess. Except for trying to make the team into a bench boost team. So I don't mind it. You could even leave 1.5 mil in the bank. I actually had a draft where I had like 1.5 mil in the bank for a while. Then I ended up somehow getting Gyökeres in. Liverpool bias coming out. Not really. It's more of, actually, to be honest, I really don't have a Liverpool bias whatsoever. I would say I'm more knowledgeable about the team. No. I'm just explaining since you said it. Yeah, if anything, I'm probably a little bit more hesitant about Liverpool players because I know a little bit more. I just think they have their fixtures run is really nice those first 5 game weeks. Bournemouth, Newcastle are going to be in turmoil still next week. Liverpool are not going to buy Isak until after we play Newcastle in game week 2. Game week 3, yes, tough one against Arsenal, but in 4 and 5, Burnley at Everton. It's just so nice, like so nice. And then you have the opposite for United. It's basically just like so horrible those first 5 game weeks. So I'd just start with Liverpool and just switch to Fernandes in game week 6. Could always upgrade Sanchez and to Murillo from Nico. Yeah, but I almost feel like you don't need to. You could. But, like, I feel like those moves are much of a much. You know what I mean? You feel like if you want to go down from Bruno to Gakpo, you get 1.5 mil. You feel like almost your team becomes a lot better, or you get like one gun in. You almost feel like, is it worth doing that? To then just like make a couple of small tweaks. But yeah, I mean, it's probably what I'd do, to be honest. That's probably what I'd do. Would you captain Gakpo if you don't go with Salah? No, I'd captain Saka. I am captaining Saka and I'm not going with Salah. If you want to see my team, I can show it. EPL is physical and all players coming from other leagues will struggle. I don't know what that's related to, GV, but I don't disagree. Gary, Insta, please, mate. Just or Twitter, yeah, Insta or Twitter, DM me. I can't look at team codes until game week 1's done, and then next week we'll go back to doing team IDs. Also, could Gakpo not be a ministry if we end up signing Isak because slot might? Yeah, that's very true. So if you aren't planning on wildcarding earlier, yeah, I think maybe you're right. To be honest, I think like I'm in the headspace a little bit of my team. I'm looking to wildcard early because I think things will become really clear after game week 3, or a lot more clear on who the good picks are. Fernandes, I think, doesn't need easy fixtures. He has so many routes to points, and that's his appeal. I agree that he has lots of routes to points, but what I'm saying is that some of these Liverpool players have lots of routes to lots of points. So, yeah, I think Fernandes is going to keep it ticking over for sure. But I think these Liverpool players can be a little bit more explosive. So, depends if you're looking short-term or long-term on a wild card here. I think like if you're wildcarding in 4, if you're wildcarding in 6, I'd probably go for the Liverpool. If you're wildcarding maybe in 12, maybe it's a bit different, unless you want to schedule in a transfer for like game week 4, game week 6 to switch between like a Gakpo, Fernandes, etc. So I think you've got to consider what your strategy is a little bit as well here, and that really does make a difference with your team. So I kind of feel good that I have the strategy for the first 4 game weeks because it makes me feel confident the reason I've picked my players is valid. Whether it pays off, we'll see. That's probably what I think, Dom. Hopefully that's helpful, mate. Quex, are you still in the chat, bro? If yes, you're up. If no, I'll go on to Dylan because I can see him here. Dylan, I'm gonna go to you and then I'll come back to Kweku if he's still here. Deal. Sanchez, Dubravka, lovely. Maria Tarkowski, Verge. Ooh, Verge. Van der Ven, Diouf. Ooh, that's okay. Wirtz, Palmer, Mamouche, Breen. Oh, okay, you've got no Salah. Oh, so you're bench boosting. I was going to say that looks like a really expensive defence. Okay. Captain Palmer. No Saka. Free hit 4. So, Deal, I don't know if you've seen my team, man, but maybe this like helps your thinking a little bit. This is what I'm planning to do. Basically, Captain Saka game week 1 and 2. I think he's the only one for me that can come close to Salah. I think Palmer has that potential to be explosive, but he also has the potential to blank. Finners, my guy. What go on, bro? Thanks for coming back. Yeah, I'm checking teams on IG and Twitter. Well, I'm not at the moment, but I will be. Quex, my guy. This is not your team, Dylan, no, but this is my team. No, that's not your team. This is your team, no? Dylan? This bench boost team is not your team? Quex, mate. Back on the Aussie train. Please confirm, Dylan. In the meantime, Quex, since you joined as a member, Finners the podcast, bro. Honestly, man, I've had absolutely zero time. I've been out in Croatia playing cricket and then basically set this up yesterday. Oh, you're back home, bro. So happy for you, man. I'm so happy for you. I'm so glad you're back home. I know it was tough. So I hope everything is great. I'm so glad to hear you're much happier, man. Thanks for reaching out while you're away. Hopefully I could give you some sort of help, like having been through it myself. So, yeah, good to have you back. Josiah! The GOAT. Two goats in the chat, boys. All right, 2 in a row then. You're both going. All right, Quex, let's talk through you, and then we talk through Josiah. 2 new members. Thank you so much, guys, man. Honestly, it means a lot just to have you guys contributing, being in the chat. Absolute legends. Absolute legends. You make being up at 2 a.m. in the morning to do this stream worth doing this stream. I appreciate you, Finners, man. Appreciate you, Finners. I'm glad you've left, to be honest, man. I know you weren't enjoying life there, so I'm glad you're back home and happier with family now. How do you join? You can go to my channel and just click join. Go to the normal channel. Gary, you can't send me messages on Insta. Can you do it on Twitter or no? Gary, just give me a sec, bro. Let me accept you. You'll be able to send it now. Sorry, you can send them now. My bad. All right, Quicks. Sales into Dubravka, like. Pedro Porro, Diouf, Tarkovsky, like. I would say probably Murillo over Tarkovsky for me. I think the Nottingham Forest defence has been really good in pre-season. Everton are struggling a bit. Branthwaite's out injured as well. So I prefer Murillo to Tarkovsky at that 5.5 mil price point. Konsa, I hate at 4.5 mil. Goodmanson at 4 mil. I'd rather Rodon. I think Rodon at Leeds is better for the DEFCON points. Stev at Burnley as well, probably a little bit good. Arush, yes, mate, I will get to you. I'm going to do my members first, though. Finis, mate. If you haven't made the team yet, I'd just put Salah in there and play safe. I'll show you my team without Salah. And there's so much thought behind having no Salah, honestly. You've got to plan so many things. It's not worth doing. I would go with Salah if you haven't thought of a team yet. Like, Salah, Palmer, maybe like Anderson, Watkins, Murillo. Those are probably who you want in the team. And I'd probably go like Verbruggen, Dubravka as your goalies. That should be your starting point. Work the rest around those guys, roughly. Sarr, Palmer, Salah, and Dyer Rangers, Watkins, Gyökeres. Okay. Watkins, Gyökeres I quite like. All right, so I think Goodmanson needs to become Rodon Quex. Rodon or a Stev for me at 4.0 mil. You want a defender with DEFCON points rather than a fullback for Leeds. Gui, fine, 4.5 mil, not going to play. Probably starts to play a little bit more for Sunderland later down the line. So Goodmanson to Rodon. Konsa at 4.5 mil. I almost feel like you could go Sells down to Verbruggen and Konsa to Nico Williams. And that just is way nicer because you get some opportunities at some DEFCON points as well as having that additional Nottingham Forest player. Finners. El Goto. My goat. Thank you, my guy. So much love. So much love. I can run through a Salah draft for you after, if that's what you need. Sesko, a good risk. I don't think Sesko plays game week 1. But they did say he's available. Like, he is fit to play. Whether Amarin plays him, we don't know. But Amarin did say he was available. Midfield, Sarr, Palmer, Salah, and Dyer around it. I don't love and die. As I mentioned, you could go maybe to Ruta at 6 mil. Or you can go 5.5 mil as like an Anderson or Harry Wilson. And then you get an extra 1 mil to potentially spend elsewhere. You could potentially upgrade Sarr to Rodgers at 0.5 mil if you went down to a Ruta. I think those are probably my thoughts. Him being fit felt like him implying he will play quite a bit of it. Yeah, I also thought that just I don't want to say it because I'm not sure with Amarin yet. I feel like he's one of those guys who likes to wait a little bit before embedding these sort of players in his team. But Man United in such dire straits at the moment that maybe he just needs him straight in. So, could be straight in. Aiming top 15k this year. Yeah, me too. I'm aiming top 10k this year. To be honest, I'm aiming number 1 this year. I'm not joking. I'm aiming number 1. I'm either going to be number 1 or number 8 million. And I'll tell you after game week 1. Strand Larson or Raul? Probably Strand Larson. It's my best season on FPL. I only started content creating last year and I finished 50-something K? 61K? 61K. I would have finished probably 30K, but I was trying to win my mini league. And it's like a head-to-head, so I was just matching the guys' teams. Something happened to Solanke. Solanke suffered a slight ankle injury in pre-season. He only played 15 minutes versus PSG in the Super Cup finals, so he might not start game week 1. That is actually so jokes. I'm in a mini league where the loser of every week has to down a milk stout, so we need dub this season. Came second last season and first the season before. That's fair, but if any team had Hoyland... yeah, you're right, Josiah, bro. You're right. That is the one reason why I think Zesco starts, because the striker options are so shit. But like, I was thinking like maybe Cunha starts up front. I don't know. I like Mbumo Fernandez in that, like behind the striker role. I think this mine is 33.9k. GV, that's nice, mate. That's nice. I think I might have finished like 25k back in the day, like back in like many years ago. I've never taken FPL seriously though. This is gonna be my first full year of taking it seriously, so I kind of hope I finish well, because I'd be disappointed in myself if I didn't. So let's see. I have gone a bit wild though with my team. I sort of like Uber backed myself with a crazy strat. Anyway, let's continue. Who am I talking to? Quex. Yeah, so sells down. I think sells to Verbruggen, Concert to Nico is real nice. And then I'd maybe even play Nico Williams over Sarr this week. And then your rotation looks a little bit nicer. And Ndai I just don't like. I don't know. If you do like Ndai because he's on pens, then fine. Lindsay, any striker suggestion for 7.5 mil under? Mateta. Fulkrug at 6 mil. Mateta at 7.5 mil. Paul, what a legend. Dylan, congratulations, bro. You have received the gift of membership from Paul. Thanks, Paul, man. You're a hero. Love that. Guys, this is such a fucking epic stream, man. You guys are all legends. All legends in this stream. João Pedro at 7.5 is okay. He's been in really good form. Scoring for Chelsea well, but just bear in mind he's going to be 70, 75 minutes. If he blanks in those first 2 game weeks, he's going to be dropping in price. He's so highly owned. So those are probably the 7.5 mils. Oh, I'd say Mateta, João Pedro, Fulkrug at 6 mil. Maybe Thiago at 6 mil, but I don't know. Mr. Beast of memberships. Just legends in the chat, man. Like I've been talking to these guys for a full half a year from last year, and yeah, I appreciate all of you guys joining. I love you guys on the stream, man. The streams are the things I enjoy the most, man. That's why I stream at 2 a.m. when it's ridiculous time out here in Australia, because I enjoy the streams. I'm super awake today because you guys are just making it fun. All right, Quex. Hopefully that helps, man. Yeah, just some options for Ndai. As I said, Anderson, Wilson, Rita. You can upgrade a Sarr to a Rodgers maybe with that. Yeah, you can see all my Lindsay's doing all my stuff in the chat. The emojis. So if you are a member and you look at the FPL English Odgies, you can use a bunch of random emojis. If you want to challenge my decision, we've got the VAR. If you don't agree with what I'm saying, if you want to ask me about captaincy, we've got the captain. If you want to tell everybody that they should be subscribing to the channel, they should be. You got the subscribe. If you need some help, you got the crystal ball. If you got a green arrow, we got the green arrow. And I've got a random one that I don't really know why it's in there. Arush is getting impatient. You don't say. Who said that? Was that Cap C said that? No, surely not. Could always upgrade Sanchez. Bonte! Let's go, Bonte. He's in the game. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to start speeding up now. We got members that need to be answered. All right. Josiah, where did you send me, man? You and then Bonte, you're in. Skip the queue. Skip the queue. Hey Josiah, where did you send me the DM Insta? Oh, Twitter. Oh, sorry. Oh, you're Greg. Okay, sorry. Gotcha. All right. Oh, this is awkward. Team size. How do I fit that in the screen? All right, yours is a bit weird, Josiah, but everyone can tell who that is. On the side, it's just reindeers. Okay. Welcome, Bonty, my guy. You missed me very my fault though. Oh, Dylan. Yeah. You're coming in now. You've been gifted membership, Dylan. Let me run through. Josiah, Sells Dubravka. I like Diouf, Tarkovsky, Williams. Tarkovsky, given that you've got Sells and Williams, I think that's fine. You could consider going Sells down to Verbruggen, Tarkovsky to Murillo. Just because of the Branthwaite injury, Everton haven't been fantastic in pre-season. David Moyes has admitted they're not full strength. But I don't mind it this way around either. I think Nottingham Forest defence is good. Sells is going to be good in goal. Happy with it this way also. Alex Moreno, I don't know if he's going to get minutes for Villa, is he? I've not seen this really, that he's going to get minutes. He's left back. I would have expected they got Maatsen and Dino on that side and then Cash on the other side, unless he's getting some minutes at right back for them. So that 4 million, I prefer like a Rodon or a Stev. Legend Leo, another Liverpool fan. Dhruv Prasad, third stream video on my father, most entertaining, I'm sure. You're a legend, bro. Thank you for saying that. I try to keep. I think I'm good at entertainment on the streams, but and also I'm not talking about myself the whole time. I'm just talking about you guys. So everyone's sort of chatting and being like, "This is bullshit. This is blah, blah, blah." Wait till you see my no Salah team, then you're going to be like, "You're a psycho." Anyway, United fan here. Oh wow, unbelievable. You're too nice to me, mate. Too nice to me. I'm being quite nice to United on the stream. I'm normally a United are not going to do amazing, guys. I think United finished top 10 this year. I think they're going to have a good season. Anyway, let's get through these. Salah cap, Wirtz, Palmer, around it, great. Caicedo I don't like at 5.5, man. You got much better options. Anderson, Wilson are my two for me. I know Forest are signing Douglas Luiz. That might eat into Anderson's minutes a little bit, but they're going to need that sort of rotation for being in Europe. So Anderson could be a nice little bench option at 5.5 to pick up those DEFCON points. If you want a more attacking, exciting person, Harry Wilson at Fulham, I think's bedded down that right wing spot. He's been great in pre-season, scored like 5 goals for Fulham in pre-season, looks really good. Probably going to be like a 70, 75 minute man. But yeah, I think could score goals for Fulham. Fulham have looked decent in pre-season, despite not really signing anyone and not doing ideal. Arouche first, top 10. I reckon we finish 5th or 6th. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that because I don't want to allow United to feed off my optimism, but I do think they might do that well this year. But there's a lot of good teams in the Premier League, I think, this season. I think Forest might struggle a little bit with Europe, but I hope they don't. Welbeck, Gyökeres, João Pedro up top. So I think Welbeck will be all right first few games of the season, maybe like first 4 or 5 games. I expect Simas and Kostulas to start to come in and play some more minutes and take minutes off Welbeck after the international break. They're sort of bedding them in, that intense high press that Hertzler likes to put them through, so they're not quite up to the full fitness and what Brighton need out of them. But Welbeck's minutes are going to be managed. He's also probably not going to play the full game in every game. So definitely consider that there. Gyökeres I like, João Pedro I like, but also going to be 70, 75 minutes again. But I think if you go on João Pedro, you've obviously considered that and just think he's a great option because he's playing really well for Chelsea, which is fine. So what do you think there, Josiah? I think some option. I think one option you should definitely take is Caicedo out, Anderson or Wilson in. I'd probably go Anderson. YouTube does not have channel membership feature in Pakistan, Abdullah. No worries, bro, man. I just appreciate you tuning in every week. Like the stream, subscribe down below. And just be involved in live streams, mate. If you can't do it, YouTube sucks, and I'll write to them and tell them they're shit. Don't ban me, YouTube. You're good, but allow Pakistan people to become a member. Arush, second time playing FPL. All right, man. Look, I will get to you, Arush, at some point. I apologise, but we've had a bunch of members sign up. I've got to do them first. What are your thoughts here, Josiah? So, Caicedo to Anderson/Wilson. Moreno definitely needs to go to like a Rodon or a Stev for the DEFCON points. I'd go... I don't mind either. I'd probably go Rodon, but... yeah, I trust Nottingham Forest more than Fulham. Not sure about switching out Sells, those. Don't know what I'd spend it on. That's pretty fair, to be honest. Yeah, I don't mind it the way you've got it, to be honest. I actually don't mind. I think it could be an even better way the way you've got it. So, Sells, Tarkowski to use with Nico Williams, fine. No issues whatsoever with that. De Kuiper... it's just, I think it's maybe a personal opinion from me that I don't think he's going to do as well as people are saying. I don't think he's going to be on pens, but there is a chance that I'm wrong about this one. So I'm not going to tell you to get rid of him at 4.5 mil. It's 2:15 a.m. in Australia, Harush. Midfield's great, just and up top, it's just that Welbeck pick for me that's a bit of a concern. But I think, I'll tell you what you should do. Maybe have Welbeck for those first 4 game weeks, switch him to Strand Larsen game week 5 when Wolves fixtures become really good. I think you'll be good then. And then Gyökeres, João Pedro. Fine. Fantastic. So I think that's what I'd go for. Just swip out Caicedo, move Moreno to a Rodon or an Estev, like a 4 million defender that's going to play every week. I'd go Rodon at Leeds. Also, like, less highly owned. So if he does shit, not going to suddenly drop to 3.9 like Estev will. And then, yeah, Welbeck, game week 5, swap to Strand Larsen at 6.5. Josh Ashimpong. I'd just go Tosin at 4.5, Bootle. I think he's nice. Tosin at 4.5 over... he's going to start centre-back for Chelsea. Hopefully that's helpful. Josiah. Then we got, Dylan Bonte. 2 more members. Okay, deal. Sells Dubravka, yes. Pedro Paulo, Collins, Milenkovic. Collins is interesting. Just don't know how I feel about Brentford defense. 5 mil for a Brentford defender. Almost feel like Nico Williams is just nicer. I guess especially got Sells, so you can't really go there. Quite interesting though. Nottingham Forest pair really nicely with Fulham. Like rotate well with Fulham. So maybe like Anderson at 4.5 mil would be quite nice rather than Collins at 5. If you're going for that sort of DEFCON points, Anderson at Fulham's quite nice at 4.5. That's probably what I'd suggest. Save a bit of money. It's a good defensive pairing as well. Finnis sent you my team on Insta. I'll get there, Finnis, for sure, mate. I see you coming. I've got Dylan, Bonte, Gary, you, Finnis, and then non-members. Do you think Trafford is going to start off City? I don't know, Abdullah, mate. I really don't know. I do also watch cricket, Arush. Yeah, I do also watch cricket. Just check who my competition are for best batsman in the world. Finners, mate, you missed it. You're going to love this. I am the number 1 batsman in the world in international T20 cricket by average. But let me post a link for you in the chat. You got to look at this, Finnis, mate. This is the most jokes thing I've ever seen. My mate sent me this link and was like, Ads, you had a great series, mate. You're actually the number 1 batter in the world. And I was like, sorry? Oh, man. I'll talk to you about it after the stream because I've got to get so many through together. Edison isn't in matchday squad, Dhruv. Wow. I didn't see the end of the Man City press conferences. I started streaming before then. So, yeah, if there's Man City team news, please let me know. I'll be looking on Twitter a little bit later. Mate, it is unreal, bro. Unreal. Strike rate's pretty good. It's like 168 or something, I think. I think that's what it says on the link. I can't remember. Sorry, Dylan. Sells Dubravka. Yeah, I think Anderson, Fulham rotate quite nicely. Mate, I just had one good series. Don't think I'd make it in the IPL. I actually used to think I was a bowling all-rounder until this happened as well. I bowl offies. Well, it's Palmer, Fernandes, Gakpo, Marmoush. I really like that. Marmoush always makes me nervous. Going without Salah, obviously risky, Dylan. I think also, if you go without Salah, you should be bench boosting in game week 1, Dill. So I think if you can go Collins down to Anderson, you can go Dubravka up to Verbruggen, and you can bench boost in game week 1, maybe. You got Gooey. I don't know. I just feel like my reason being is when you spread that Salah money, that's going to be the most spread funds your team is all season. So I almost feel like you have to bench boost because it's such a great opportunity to use that bench boost. And then like maybe wildcard early and get out of the bench boost. Or you leave it and hope Gui starts for Sunderland. And then next week you can bench boost potentially with Dubravka as well. So that's your other option, but that's a bit of a hope. That's a bit of a hope play. I would personally restructure my team to be able to bench boost. We can turn it into a cricket stream later. Discuss Nottingham defenders. Murillo, best for Defcon. Nico Williams, bit of a hybrid attack / medium Defcon. Milenkovic, great attacking, little bit less for Defcon. More goal threat than Nico. To be honest, I think everyone's pretty even. I honestly, all 3 Nottingham Forest defenders, other than Einar, pretty even. I think all of them are good picks. I don't think you can be upset with any of the ones you go for. I'd ideally go for a Murillo / Milenkovic first over a Nico Williams. But if you can't afford them, I'd just go for Nico. Mohammed Arham. That was my answer. So yeah, Dylan, you can play the go for this, maybe bench boost in game week 2. I just think it's a little bit risky. I'd probably still downgrade Collins to Anderson just because I think the rotation is nicer with Fulham for Nottingham Forest. Fulham have got some nice fixtures as well. And the rest I like, man. The rest I like. Can't complain with your team. No Ekatike. But you got Gakpo and Wirtz, that's all right. That would be my... If you want to go bench boost, you put Bruno down to a 5.5 and you put Gueye to Ekatike. That's how you bench boost. I think that works. Collins to Anderson, Bruno to a 5.5, like Reindeers or Anderson, and Gueye to Ekatike, and you bench boost. Wouldn't you rather keep Sanchez as keeper in place for Sells? I don't know. I think both are good. I think Nottingham Forest really good defence, man. I'm not sure Chelsea are super great, especially with now Colwill out as well. I know Fofana's probably coming back. But yeah, that's my thoughts. Collins will be a beast. Fair enough. I don't know. I just think Brentford defence might not be beastly. We will see. We'll see how Keith Andrews does there. Hopefully he does well. He's a set-piece coach, so Collins should be good off set pieces. Might get some goals. Yeah, I don't mind Sanchez. Sanchez is fine. But I wouldn't go up from Verbruggen to him if you have a nice team, unless you have the 0.5 mil. All right, Bonte. Sanchez, Dubravka. Gabriel. You better be telling me you're wildcarding early or you're subbing Gabriel out of that team, Bonte. Yeah, man, I hate Gabriel as a pick after game week 2. I think Arsenal really nice game week 7 onwards, and game weeks 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not nice fixtures whatsoever. Actually, what? I'm saying this off the top of my head, but I couldn't tell you their numbers who they are off the top of my head. I know Liverpool in 3. I think City in 5, is it? And Newcastle in 6. Let me look. Yeah, Liverpool in 3, Forest in 4, City in 5. I mean, first 4 is not bad. If you take out Liverpool, they probably keep 3 out of 4 clean sheets, or 2 out of 4 clean sheets at least. Oh, you wrote underneath to pick what you're thinking. Mario and JP for Nico Williams and Bowen. Okay, I quite like that. Mario and Jorginho for Nico Williams and Kudus. Don't think that's necessary. Jorginho and JP for Bowen and Anderson. Guay or Richards or any 4.5 mil rotating with VDV. Guay or Richards rotating with VDV. You want me to have a look who rotates best with Liverpool? Unbelievable. Tosin at Chelsea rotates quite nicely with him, actually. Or, funnily enough, Konsa at Aston Villa, who I've been telling people to avoid. Even Agbadu at Wolves. Best rotations with Liverpool are Wolves, Villa, United and Chelsea, followed by Everton and Arsenal. Best defensive rotations per plan FPL. I like Mario and JP for Nico and Bowen, but I kind of like, if you like João Pedro, if you want to go to Bowen, then that's what I would do. Like, I wouldn't go Jorginho to Kudus. I think Jorginho is good, a good pick, just as good as Kudus. Obviously, Kudus is the GOAT on this channel. But I think, like, I wouldn't use that 0.5 to go there. I'd almost rather save that 0.5 than go to Kudus. I think the difference is not that much. If you want to go João Pedro to Bowen and you feel that difference is a little bit more, then that's a little bit different for me. But otherwise, I don't think you need to make the moves. I kind of quite like where you are with what your team at the moment. I don't really love Gabriel. I would consider Gabriel out to like a Nico Williams. And then you got 1 mil. And then that changes things to me. That maybe Van der Ven could become Pedro Porro. That for me is like, would be really nice. Or Jorginho could become Rodgers, which again feels nicer. It's just I've got Palmer and I've always been a hedge my bets type of guy, not Van Dijk. Sorry, did I miss one of your comments? No, for an info 38 game, Spurs, not Van Dijk. Do I take Bruno? He's my boy. No, I found, but if always fires back on me. I think Bruno's a good pick, Finners. I prefer Wirtz to Bruno for the first 6, and I'd probably bring Bruno in round 7. But Bruno's also nice for game week 3, so depends on your sort of plan on wild card. I imagine you don't really have a plan, given that you've just thought through your team. So I think Bruno's like a very good pick this season. So if you like him and you want him, have him in. VDV equals Van der Ven. Oh, sorry. Oh. Rotating with Van der Ven. Sorry, my bad. I'm dumb. Right, okay. So, best rotation with Spurs. That makes way more sense. I'm just being a dumb prick. Okay, so Palace, Brentford, City, Chelsea are the best 4 rotations with Spurs. 4.5 mil defenders. So Tosin again at Chelsea is nice. Richards at Palace is fine. And then no one else really in those teams. So yeah, it would be Richards and Tosin. So I think Richards is nice. Or yeah, Guay as well, yeah. Guay, sorry. Yeah, so Guay's actually good. Guay rotates nicely with Van der Ven. I like my personal. I would go Gabriel down to Nico Williams, Van der Ven up to Porro. And then I think that's nice. I think that's a nice team. That's my thoughts, Bonty, mate. Hopefully that's helpful. I will keep smashing through. We'll get Gary. Dill, what did you say? So you think bench boost with this? Gaz, are you around, mate? I mean, the only change would be Nico Williams and Bowen instead of Maria and Bowen, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't mind that change, Bonty, if you want to do that. I think it's fine. If you think Bowen's that much better a pick than João Pedro. But I think what you've got at the moment is pretty fine. I think that change is not a big change, personally. Just love a bit of the Arsenal defence. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Anderson is steady. Anderson might get rotated a little bit with Douglas Luiz once he comes into Forest, but bound to happen with Forest. Would I bench boost this? Yeah, I'd bench boost that, Dylan. I'd bench boost that, mate. Yeah, I just saw. Nice. Cody, you sent your team as well. All right, I got Gary, and then I got Gary. Are you here, mate? Yeah, you are. Yeah. Oh man, your team is in some crazy view. One more hour to go. All right, I got Gary, Finners, Cody as members, and then I'll be going back to everybody else's messages. I'll do and then Arush, and then everybody else. So let's get through these three or these four, and then we'll get to everybody else, and we'll have a look at my team a little bit later. You're at work. We have free period. All right, Gary. Sanchez de Pravka, nice. Estevich is 8 Nuri Murillo, Pedro. I mean, that's nice. I like 8 Nuri short term. Palmer, Wirtz, Gakpo. I knew there was going to be no Salah in this. Haaland up top, man. You got a lot of money in the defense here, but maybe it's worth it. I think it's probably one too many high defenders. I say you probably have two options here. You go like an 8 Nuri down to a 4 mil, and you upgrade Xhaka to like a Rodgers, or you find 0.5 mil to get Xhaka up to a 5.5 mil midfielder like an Anderson, and you find that 0.5 mil by downgrading Sanchez to Verbruggen, or downgrading Richards to a 4 mil like a Rodon, or downgrading Murillo to Nico Williams. Oh, just 8 Nuri is hard. If you've picked him, you picked him for a reason. But you could go 8 Nuri down to like a Milenkovic as well, if you wanted to. But you got the 3 cities quite strong at the start of the season. I think the team's fine personally, Gary. Like, I don't think you need to make any changes. I'm just offering options. So my options to consider would be like a Sanchez to a Verbruggen, allows you Xhaka up to like a safer Anderson or a Harry Wilson. Or I just think there's a higher ceiling there and a higher floor for Anderson. Double Forest defence. Yeah, the double Forest defence I think is also quite nice early season. So I think like 8 Nuri to a Nico gives you 1 mil that you can play around with Xhaka. You can maybe get up to a Jorginho Ruta. You can go to a 5.5. You can have another 0.5 to play around with somewhere as well. You hate Forest now after Gibbs White saga? Okay, well, don't do it. Yeah, just maybe a Sanchez to Verbruggen gives you Xhaka to Anderson. Otherwise, I think nice team. You don't really need to make too many changes. You're capping Haaland, I'm assuming. Arish, mate, do you know what? Just because you're actually just a bit of a legend for waiting so long, and it's only your second season, I'm just gonna sneakily chuck you in, and then go to my my main man himself, Finners, who I know will just appreciate me for being a good bloke and just helping someone out, and won't mind that I've slipped you in here, Arish. Thanks, Finners, in advance. Sorry, mate. I know you're a good enough bloke. Harush, Verbruggen de Bravka. This doesn't look like your first season, mate. This is you got the Bridgie, you got the FPL Harry Dewsbury Hall pick. Just pointless pick. Stev, Richards, Virgil, Nico Williams, Van der Ven. So what I think you can do here is I think you can go Van Dijk down to a Murillo or a Tarkowski. Save 0.5 million there. I think that 0.5 million should be used to upgrade Dewsbury Hall to a 5.5. I think Dorgu is completely fine at 4.5 million. You could have him for Van der Ven or Richards. I would potentially go Richards because Van der Ven has some nice fixtures. Unsubscribed. Don't do it to me, Finners. Don't do it to me. You make me feel guilty. You make me feel guilty. This is the one and only time this is going to happen. One and only time. One and only time. You upgrade Dewsbury Hall to like an Anderson. And then up front, you don't need that money up front unless you're bench boosting game week 1. You can take that money out of Strand Larsen. You can go down to a GUI at 4.5. And then you've got some money to upgrade. So you'd have 2 million then to upgrade. You can go Van der Ven to a Pedro Porro. You could go, that's for 1 mil. You could go João Pedro up to a Gyökeres. You could go João Pedro up to an Ekatike at 8.5 mil. You could go Strand Larsen down to Gui, Van der Ven to Porro, João Pedro to Ekatike. And then Virgil down to a Murillo or Tarkowski, and Dewsbury Hall up to an Anderson, and that would be sick. I like that this show isn't as busy. FPL Raptors lol can actually read the messages. FPL Raptor doesn't read the messages either, mate. Also, I'm way funnier than FPL Raptor. I've got a much better hairline. Look at that. Come on, mate. We probably wear the same style hats, but come on, look at this hairline, mate. 10 times better. You can quote me. Put it on his stream. Raptor, come on, bro. Got to work on these. You must make enough money, Raptor. You can get some hair product to grow your hair back. I think Jack Grealish is better than Ndiaye and Dewsbury Hall. Don't quote me. I don't mind. He's got to have a good. He's got to have a good value. All right. Hopefully that helps, Arush, mate. And if you have a play around with it, I'm gonna go through the members and then I can come back to you later. But I just wanted to give you some ideas since you're new. All right, Finis. Come on the goat. I'll do some designs. Sorry, I was reading your messages on the stream. Shouldn't have done that. But shitter FPL. No, I always beat Raptor FPL, man. Even when I wasn't a content creator, I was beating him at FPL. I think last year he just beat me in the last 2 game weeks when I would have beaten him, but I was working on my head-to-head league and making sure I won the $400, which I did win my $400 head-to-head league, which was more important than the rank. Okay, so Sanchez and Dubravka. Yes, very standard. Diouf, Williams, Van der Ven, Wan-Bissaka, Stev. Okay. Like this Van der Ven pick for me is like, I don't really like it, but the Spurs fixtures are good. But like him as a pick in itself, like I don't think he's going to be suddenly great for DEFCON. I don't think Spurs like amazing defensively. So I kind of like, that's why I'm trying to get people to move on the Van der Ven to maybe a Porro, because I think Porro attackingly like big potential. Who the hell is El Miley, bro? I gotta look this one up. First time I've had to do that. Newcastle mid. Interesting. All right, 4.5 mil mid. We'll move on from that. Fernandes, Palmer, Salah, Wirtz. João Pedro captain. All right. Psycho. What do you agree with Drew on? What did he say? I agree with him on a lot of things. Couple of messages in the chat. Nico Williams and Munoz, or Nico Williams and Mario Milankovic. Mario Milankovic, probably, to start with. When I just like the Forest fixtures. It's not the DEFCON, it's the fixtures. If Palace fixtures were better, I'd go Munoz. Whoever you think's got better fixtures. Watkins Reindeers or Wirtz Fulcred? Watkins Reindeer. Thoughts on starter Reindeers to allow Tielemans to Rodgers? Yes, definitely. Anonymous. CK, Kelleher, Tosin, Rodgers, or Sanchez, Richards, and Dye. Kelleher, Tosin, Rodgers. Verbruggen, Tosin, Rodgers rather than Kelleher. Finners, I'm deleting your comment about unsubscribing. I've had enough of you. I'm moderating your commentary. Enough of you. You're done. Blocked. Okay, I think I answered all the questions there. Do I think Jack Grealish is better than Dye and Dewsbury Hall? I think Dye's pretty great. He's definitely better than Dewsbury Hall. Dewsbury Hall is a non-pick. Yeah, so if you're going for a 4.5 mil midfielder, go for Josh King of Fulham. He has some ability to get some points off the bench. But what I would say, given that you've got Mark Gui, and I don't think he's going to get too many minutes, I think you need to make Miley at a 5.5 mil mid, so you just got some bench options. So to do that, you got to downgrade some people. So, Bruno. Can't downgrade Bruno, really. Got to downgrade some people. Who do you downgrade here? Sanchez to Verbruggen. Wan-Bissaka to a 4 mil defender. And then Miley up to a Anderson or a Reindeer. So you need to make that 1 mil. No point having the double West Ham defence. Their defence isn't that good. So I think Wamby to Rodon or... Wamby to Rodon, Sanchez to Verbruggen, Miley to Anderson, Reindeer or Harry Wilson. Isn't Kudus better than Grealish? Probably, yeah. Better team. Mario or Williams, both much of a muchness, Mohammed. I think I said this earlier. Probably similar. Guehi and Eze will travel with Palace squad according to Glasner. Eze's definitely going to travel, man. Eze's not... I don't know if Eze's going to leave. Check new team. No, not Alex Moreno, please. Please. Rodon. Please, Rodon. Alex Moreno is a no from me. Go Rodon at 4 mil. Potential for some DEFCON points as well. And Leeds have a decent fixture game week 1 against Everton if you have any injury concerns. And then, yeah, that's nice. You didn't even have to downgrade anyone. Just one defender. I think that's nice. It feels a bit short at the back, but I don't know where you get the money. Unless you go Wirtz down to Gakpo. You could go Wirtz to Gakpo. You could go then you could go Van der Ven to Porro. You could go Nico to Murillo. You could go Van der Ven to Murillo. Don't know if that's worth it. I think have a think about that one. You can go Wirtz to Gakpo, have 1 mil to upgrade defence to maybe like a Murillo Tarkovsky or a Porro for Van der Ven. But it doesn't need to be done. Doesn't need to be done. Yeah, I think that looks quite a lot nicer. Finners, mate. All right, Cody. Yeah, you're going to get Dewsbury Hall slander, bro. I feel Wirtz could be a go. What's the defender I recommend? I'd say Murillo's probably my top defender. Him and Milenkovic Nico Williams, Tarkovsky, and Pedro Porro are my top 5 defenders. They're all 5.5 mil. Porro and Kudus or Van der Ven and Eze? Porro and Kudus. For this week, for sure, Subjot. Yeah. I think that's what I do finish. But have a think about that. I think if you think Wirtz is worth it, then stay with Wirtz. Because defense is not the end of the world, man. It's not the end of the world. If your players are scoring points, it's not the end of the world. You could also drop a João Pedro down to like a Fulkrug and then upgrade your defense massively. Or a Thiago. I don't think that's worth it, though. And you get rid of Bruno and go to Rodgers. But you don't want to do that. 5 mil defender recommendation. Nico Williams, definitely number 1 5 mil defender. All right, Cody. Raya and Kelleher. Wow, that is wild. Are you bench boosting? Yeah, you are. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. All right, so be careful with Kelleher on the bench boost because it's not 100% confirmed he's going to start. I think if you're going to bench, I'd just go Areola or even like Verbruggen. Probably Areola. Areola is not confirmed either, to be honest. I'd probably just go Verbruggen for game week 1 just to get guarantee. What's wrong, Finnis, mate? Your team's good. Don't worry too much. Have a think. Come back. We can come back to it. While I do Cody, have an idea for after I do Cody, and we'll come back to you. Yeah, I think just go for Verbruggen for game week 1 because Kelleher might not play. You don't want to waste that bench boost. Tarkovsky, Virgil, Murillo, and this has got to be without Salah. Oh wow, this is with Salah. This is so strong defensive. Tarkovsky, Virgil, Murillo, Anderson. Cody, when are you planning to play your wild card, bro? Cause this feels like a long-term team. Because you got a lot of DEFCON defenders, so you're not like it's not like a super aggressive attacking short wild card period team. Is my thoughts here. Or is what you should probably be thinking. Defense is like super strong, super DEFCON heavy, but very good DEFCON heavy. You picked all the right players, per my modelling anyway. Salah, Palmer, Tielemans is like a Salio Analytics pick. I don't know if that's how you got him. I don't know about Tielemans. He's not someone I'd pick. At 6 mil, I'd probably go Jorginho Ruta at 6 mil. He's my favourite 6 mil pick. Dewsbury Hall, just in the bin for me. I think he's just going to play in the pivot for Everton. Even if he doesn't play in the pivot, I think he's going to do anything. He's not like an amazing finisher from outside the box. Everton don't really... they play pretty direct football. Yeah, I think he'll play in the pivot. I think Everton have a lot of number 10s that can play there. McNeil, even in Dye, can play at 10. Grealish at 10. They got plenty of people that can play in that role. Dewsbury Hall's not been signed to play the 10 for Everton. 6.5 mil midfielders. I don't really like many of them. It's just Kudus and Dye for me, but I don't really like Dye other than he's on pens. And Kudus is just like the goat of my channel. But yeah, I don't really love any. I almost prefer the 5.5 mils. Save that 1 mil from elsewhere. Oh, John Arias. Fantastic pick that I have not mentioned today. John Arias at Wolves. Fantastic pick that I've not mentioned today. But for game week 1, if you're bench boosting, I'd maybe consider Reindeer. Best 11 midfielder combo. Reindeer Anderson. Sarr at 6.5 is nice. Yeah, probably one I left off the list as well. Sorry. Why do people not have Odegaard this season? Probably Gyökeres. People didn't really have Odegaard last season either. Thoughts on front three? Haaland, Strand Larsen, Evan Nilsson. I don't like Strand Larsen early season. I think that's a lot of money up front. I think if you got Haaland, you probably have a 4.5 mil striker, just fodder. Best underrated midfielder, Harry Wilson. 5.5 mil. I rate him. I don't know if he's underrated for everybody else. Yeah, I think Giant Arias is awesome. I think Giant Arias is going to be great for Wolves. I just think if you're game week 1 bench boost particularly, I'd maybe go to another 5.5 because City's a tough game. Solanke out. Yeah, I'm not convinced Solanke's going to start. He could, but he only played 15 minutes for PSG. So I don't know if he's fully fit yet to start. Richarlison actually played decent as well. So at 7.5, I'll probably go to Mateta or JP. Tielemans. Yeah, Tielemans is usually who I think should be like Anderson Reindeer. But then you got Arias on the bench as well. Richards, Thiago at 6. Fulkrug potentially at 6 as well over Thiago is a shout. I think he's been in good form in pre-season. His finishings look nice. I do think Thiago's a good pick as well, though. I don't think Gyökeres takes a bit of shine off Salah. He might take penalties, which does take a bit of shine off Saka. But I think, if anything, Gyökeres makes Saka even more dangerous because he's got someone that can finish in that box. Star Van der Ven. Hey, mate. Hey, Star. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Van der Ven and Mateta versus Tarkowski and Strand Larsen. I don't like either of those. I don't like Strand Larsen first game week. I like Strand Larsen from game week 5. Then I would 100% go Tarkowski and Strand Larsen. But at the start, I'd have to say Van der Ven and that, but I don't really like it. I don't like Van der Ven as much, although Spurs have good fixtures. Gyökeres or João Pedro? Oh, I'd go Gyökeres, mate. Finners. Druv, you're in, mate. Just because I see you so much on this. Sanchez, Dubravka, Goalkeeper, Aina. You should go Nico over Aina, I think, Druv. I think Nico's got way better DEFCON potential to pick up a few extra points to Aina. And I think like offensively, they're equally as strong. Wamby versus Jew, 50-50. I think that's fine. Lenny Yoro is an interesting one. Guay. Is Lenny Yoro 4.5? Do you prefer Dorgu over Yoro? A lot of United guys like loving Dorgu over Yoro. I don't know if Yoro is like good for DEFCON. I didn't really see that in my model. No worries, Cody. Hopefully that's helpful, mate. If any of you guys as members have further questions or we need me to relook at stuff, put it in the chat. Happy to look. Cherky, Cunha, Palmer, Kudus, Salah. Is this still your team, Druv? Cherky's interesting. Pep Roulette scares me a bit too much to have him. Cunha also super interesting. Oh, you've already made the Dorgu and Euro change. Great minds think alike, mate. Cunha's also interesting. Palmer, Kudus, Salah. Okay. Beto is one that concerns me in your team because he's going to probably share minutes with Barry. Tiano Barry? I don't know how to pronounce his first name. So I'm not sure at 5.5 that he's fantastic value anymore. And I would say you should probably try and save 0.5 mil, get up to a 6 mil Thiago or a 6 mil Fulkrug. Because it's a bit risky with Beto and you don't have too much bent cover. Cherky is set as a 10th Pep, fair enough. You probably know I can't read Pep, so. So yeah, I think better I'd try and get up to a 6 mil, even if that means downgrading one of your defenders to a 4 mil defender. Even if you downgrade like a Goalkeeper or a Dorgu to like a Rodon or a Stev, I think it's worth it for the security of the striker's minutes. Oh, you still have 4.5 mil in the bank, so you're going to change that in the next week. Oh, so maybe just Beto to like Watkins, Gyökeres, or up to a 6 mil now, I would say. I think at least probably shouldn't be going Beto. I was thinking this team did feel a bit light. 4.5 mil in the bank is nice. Okay. Let me know if any thoughts on that, Druv. I'm trying to motor through a little bit here. Rico. Is it Rico? 22.5 mil, 4 slots. Not bench boosting. No worries, Drew. Not bench boosting. Okay, so one should be a 4 mil defender. Yeah. So let's just say Rodon. 18.5 for 3 slots. 18.5 for 3 slots. Let's say like Nico Williams. That's 13.5 for 2 slots. Ekatike at 8.5 and a 5 point. Oh, that's fun, and a 5 mil. Really nice 5 mils. Maybe instead of Nico Williams, like a 4.5. Like who rotates well with these two? With Forest and Spurs. Palace. Like Guay, Rodon, Anderson, Ekatike. If you want João Pedro, just put João Pedro, and then you can have like Jorginho Ruta and Nico Williams and Rodon. I think Rico. That's what I do, mate. That's what I do. Finners, new team. Yeah. Yes, Finners. I like this. Rodon for Alex Moreno, please. He's actually a... Rodon will play. Moreno won't play. Why Ekatike? I love Ekatike. I think he looks awesome. He could be like new Suarez this year. That's my pick for the year, by the way. If Liverpool don't sign Isak, Ekatike to be fucking Suarez. But bear in mind that Ekatike might have to leave that team if we do sign Isak, because he'll go out left wing and then won't be as good. So... if you don't plan on wildcarding early, then maybe don't go for Ekatike. If you had to have a City player, who would you go with? Haaland. If I had to have another City player, well, I've got Reindeer. I also like Ait-Nouri. I also like Cherky if I knew he was going to start. Paul, you sent it. Hey, Paul, let's go. Final team. Sells Dubravka, lovely. Pedro Porro, Milenkovic, Kukurea. Oh, this is expensive defence. Munoz, Stev. Rangers, Palmer, Saka, Wirtz, Wilson, Mateta, Watkins, Bowen. No Salah draft. I like it. I would love an Ekatike up top. Just a little bit more Liverpool coverage. Where to get that money from? It depends how big you are on Bowen. I think you could easily downgrade Kukurea to like Tarkovsky, or I wouldn't recommend another Forest defender. Maybe a Tarkovsky. And Ekatike for Bowen. To be honest, Paul, I like your team, and I think if you like it, you should stick with it. If you like my Ekatike shout, then maybe find a 0.5 mil for him. I just think Ekatike looks really nice for Liverpool. But I don't really want to convince you out of this side, because it feels like you've thought it through. And the only other option... Oh, no, actually, what I should say to you is, you know Salah, you should be bench boosting in game week 1. I'm not convinced Dubravka is going to play. So maybe use that 0.5 mil to get Dubravka to like Verbruggen. And if you can really find the money and you can find 1 million, then only then would I move for Ekatike as well. But there's nowhere that I like that money to come out. It's only Kukurea. I think the money, if you can take the money out of Kukurea and find someone nice that you like, do it. At 5 mil, I'm not sure there is anybody. If you think Dubravka's definitely going to start, you can take the risk. You can bench boost and you can go up to Ekatike. But I think actually what I would do is I would just take 0.5 out of Kukurea for Tarkovsky and upgrade Dubravka to Verbruggen and then bench boost. I think that's what I'd do. And I wouldn't faff around with Ekatike. But that Liverpool-Bournemouth game is going to be tough for you to watch. First up. Couple of teams. Fofana, Doug Bryan, Bolts, Joker, or Ethan. If any of you are in the chat, let me know. Or Arias. Just tell me who you are and if you're in the chat. ET, I know who you are, so if you just say you're in the chat, that will be helpful. Pretty much any of you guys that have sent me messages lately, and if you're in the chat, just let me know. In the meantime, I'm just gonna have a little think about whether I want Tarkovsky or whether I want Pedro Porro. Bootle, which one are you? Sorry, man. You're Arias. Don't lie to me, bro. I see 257 you sent that. Oh, did you send one before? Oh, sorry. Legend. Thanks for sticking around. ET, I'll do you after, bro. Petrovic, Dubravka, Van de Ven, Nuri. So I think Aina's got to be Nico Williams here, Bootle. I just think he's better for DEFCON points and the same attacking, really. So I would go Nico because you got potential for extra points that you don't have with Aina. Star, okay, bro. I'll do you after. Rico, Ekatike and João Pedro sounds good up top. Van de Ven, Nuri is fine. Achiampong at Chelsea. I think he's 4.5 million. I'd go Tosin. Tosin's definitely going to start for Chelsea. Achiampong's 4 mil. Oh, yeah, he probably will start, hey. Defensive contributions, Bootle. So it's the new rule this year where you get an additional 2 points if your defender gets 10 defensive contributions. So 10 of combined clearances, blocks, interceptions, and tackles. And you can get 2 for midfielders, but that also includes recoveries, and they have to get 12. So that's why. Okay, fair enough. I like Josh Appington if you're taking the risk if you think he's going to start. Yes, that's why Aines and Nico Williams is really a must for you, I would say. Definitely do that. If you're not bench boosting, then Petrovic, maybe I think Verbruggen's a little bit nicer, has a better fixture in game week 1, and then he probably rotates not as badly with Dubravka, because Dubravka will probably play game week 2 at least, and then they have a bit of a nicer fixture, Burnley, in game week 2 against Sunderland. Midfield, Rodgers, Cherky, Palmer, Fernandes, Esteval. I personally don't think Esteval starts. I think Pedro Neto starts for Chelsea and Gittin starts on the left. But I do think Esteval looks fantastic as a player. And if he does start to play for Chelsea, he'll be great. I just think it's probably worth a wait and see for me. So maybe at that 6.5 price point, I'd look elsewhere. I'd maybe even go down to a 5.5 in Anderson and then upgrade Van de Ven to Pedro Porro. My captain's on Sorry, Boo, I realise I'm not showing your screen. I'm showing my screen. My captaincy's on Saka. That does mean Caicedo gets a lot of points from DEFCON, but he doesn't get a lot of attacking returns. So someone like Elliot Anderson gets attacking returns and also DEFCON points. So he's quite nice at that 5.5 million price point. I could show some stats on it, but I'm running out of time a little bit here. So I did do a really nice video on DEFCON. It's probably not too long. You can maybe just quickly watch it for 10 minutes now. We got like 28k views actually. It was super popular. It was my most ever popular video. So check it out quickly if you have some time. Bootle might help you. Habibi, Watkins cap. Yes, Biggie. No BB. No Watkins cap. Salah cap. Salah cap, Habibi. ET. Sanchez, Dubravka, Porro, Anderson, Nico, Richards, Radon, lovely. Bruno, Salah, Palmer, worked right, lovely. Fulcrum, ET, this is a nice team, mate. I wouldn't suggest any changes. I think you guys spot on. You guys spot on, ET. I've got no... I know it's not showing very well on screen. But yeah, I think you got this team pretty spot on, mate. That's the one. Yeah. No issues with that, ET, my man. Anybody else said they're in the chat? Oh, Star, yeah, you sent it on Insta, didn't you? Sanchez, Dubravka, Maria, Pedro Porro, Van. Oh wow, double Spurs. Not sure about that. Salah, Palmer, Bruno, and Dye Anderson. Okay. Let's say Watkins, Gray. I actually don't mind that. I think it's alright, Star. What are your thoughts on your team? Did you say something? Not getting a good feeling about Fulkrug, Durov. I thought he's been quite good in pre-season. His finishing's been quite nice. He's starting to get up to speed a little bit. It's just West Ham I don't have the most confidence in. But my mate's a West Ham fan. He said they're looking quite nice. So, do I have a league for members or chat? Yeah. Looking on the screen now. Join my league. SF8GQT. Oh, chat for members. Yeah, anyone that's an elite member, we have a WhatsApp group chat. So if I don't know what you guys joined, if you joined supporters or elite. I think elite is like 10 pence more a week, so just upgrade to elite. not covering it, but for that you also get access to the WhatsApp chat and also my my FPL spreadsheets with all the data linked to the automatic API, which is pretty damn good if I say so myself. It has like all the data you'll need. I'll roughly show you it. Here. Like I basically have this spreadsheet that has like all the data for all the players in FPL. I do all my DEFCON modeling and stuff on here, so you can see all like estimated DEFCON points for all the defenders. All the different price points for the year, and then like I'll have like everything that you could want. I've got all the mids, I've got all the forwards, I've got fixture difficulty trackers for defenders, fixture difficulty trackers for attackers, and then like I've got all the player data and stuff like this, and I've just got it on a Google Drive where anyone can go in and look at the data, and it automatically refreshes every week. I just have to click refresh as soon as the games are played, and it links straight to the FPL database, and so all the data gets automatically fed in there. All my models are run, etc. So yeah, if you become an elite member, you have access to that on Google Drive. I will update it weekly. And yeah, and also the WhatsApp chat with a bunch of members at the moment. I think we've got Paul, GV, Nick, Graham, who's not been around this week, and Isaac. So yeah, a few of us on there at the moment. Would it be crazy to take a punt on Nunes from City in defence? Yes, Paul. Yes, that would be crazy. Guys, I'm going to have to stop in like 7 minutes and just look at my own team for like 10 minutes. Hopefully you guys don't mind too much. So this is probably the last one I'm going to look at. Star. I think I'm comfortable with yours. Or last couple I'm going to look at. How do I join WhatsApp? Finish. I think if you signed up to become an elite member on here, then just after this, just DM me, and I'll just DM me with your number, and I'll just add you to the WhatsApp chat. It's pretty good. We're always chatting. Like, we've been chatting throughout like the off season on stuff and plans, and everyone's sharing their teams and stuff. So we've probably had a bit more discussion already. Niels as well. Yeah, that's right. Niels. How can I forget about Niels? Sorry, my man. Fadsley, are you around here? What's that option? Trying to. It's FPL Elite members. I don't know what you joined, to be honest. But wherever you joined on my channel, it will be in the same place. Just click like elite members. I think Paul knows how to do it. He upgraded. Fadsley, are you around, mate? Bench boost game week 5. I can't help you with that, mate. I've no idea. Probably Thiago up top. And then 10 mil at the back. Nico Williams plus 4.5. Any 4.5, really? Oh, Osama, what's up, bro? Yeah, your team looks nice, mate. O'Reilly, I'd probably have Harry Wilson over O'Reilly. Otherwise, that looks nice. Bench boost as well. Rico, final team. Lovely, Rico. Lovely, mate. Happy with that. All right, guys. I think I've probably got through everyone as well, which is kind of crazy, unless I've missed any on Twitter. I think I have. Henna's Cricket. Rogers and Reindeers, or Kudos and Reindeers and Stronger Bench? Or if you're bench boosting, then Kudos and Reindeers, but otherwise I just go Rogers and Reindeers. Finners, Paul, how do I upgrade? Yeah, Paul, help him out, mate. I can't remember. I can look for you later as well, Finners, if needed. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't stress. Paul, how does he upgrade from supporters tier to elite members tier? Is Nunes from City a decent shout? I don't think so, Paul. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I think there's too much rotation risk. Not sure on Tarkowski though. Yeah, so I'm looking at my team right now thinking Tarkowski potentially should be Pedro Porro. And I now just need to have a look quickly at the first 2 game weeks for Tottenham. Burnley and Man City. And Everton have Leeds and Brighton. I think they're both not likely to keep 2 clean sheets. All right, Finners, if you're going to join, then just tell me your phone number. I'll just add you to the WhatsApp chat once this stream ends, and you can just join after. It's fine. I trust you, mate. Just DM me your phone number, Finners. Strand Larson or Fulkrug? Fulkrug to start, Strand Larson from game week 5. With the 0.5 saved, I can upgrade to 5 mil GK. Yeah, you can. You can do that. You can go for a Sanchez or a Sels. Gakpo and Dyer or Wirtz and that. Hang on, man. You guys are all asking questions now. Sorry, I'll do only. Click in C perks and hit upgrade. Oh, dope. Sorry, Paul. Don't mean to put that on you, mate. I'm just trying to work through some stuff. Gakpo and Dyer or Wirtz and Anderson. Wirtz and Anderson for me. For sure. That's like both of them are better. Thoughts on Papisar? Yeah, I like Papisar at 5, actually. He's probably the one I didn't really talk about at 5 mil. That he's probably the only one I like. Him and Baliba at 5 mil are the only ones I like. Tarkowski. Is there anyone else at 5.5 mil that I like more than Tarkowski? for 2 game weeks. Just for 2. Because this team of mine is going to free hit in game week 3 and wild card in game week 4. $15 minutes till the deadline, guys. 15 minutes to deadline. And I've got something to show you guys post-deadline, actually. I've got a separate fantasy football game, which if you're interested in, free to play, and you can win up to $100 or maybe $250 every week for each team. Yeah, there's a guy from Australia who asked me to help promote it for him. So I'll show you guys, and if you want to join, you can use my promo code, and I can give you some extra packs today to open. And yeah, free to play. You can win $250 a week. Yeah. Tell your friend to join my chat if he wants his team reviewed. Nah, jokes, I'll look at it, but tell him to subscribe to my channel. You haven't sent me, Star. I don't know what you're talking about. Is Watkins, Wood, and Pedro attack a bad idea? I think Wood, just for me, I can never say Chris Wood is not a bad idea because he ruins my life in fantasy football. He ruins my life in fantasy football, but Forest have not scored any goals in pre-season. They've scored 1 goal. Cody Minder, I think he's probably going to start, but I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know too much about him, to be honest. I think the Sunderland team is probably where I'm weakest with knowledge, and just mainly because they've signed like 40 fucking players. It's just like there's too many to know how they're going to shape up, what they're going to do. Like, I don't know, like what they're just spending for fun. All right. So you don't think I'm lying to you all? Let's get my actual team on screen. And this is what it's looking like. In game week 1. Bench boost active. Tarkowski or Porro? I'd probably go Porro longer term. Let me just quickly look at those game weeks. I'd go Porro for like the first 7 game weeks. I don't know. It's pretty close, to be honest. I think you can go either way. Finners, mate, you're such a goat. You don't need to do that, bro. You subscribe to be a member. I thank you. I appreciate you so much. That firstly, just if you can bear with me to add you to that WhatsApp chat once. Oh, maybe I can do it quickly, but maybe once the deadline's passed. Mine last suggestion. Quex. What did you say? Rodgers or Gakpo if I don't have Salah but have Wirtz? Gakpo. Can you tell me to put the bench in the Instagram team? Guys, who is sending me stuff? I'm not seeing anything. Except for some guy telling me he's the FIFA communications secretary. Sort my team out. 12 minutes. I think my team's good, man. I tried to get it sorted before I come on to stream. because otherwise you guys are distracting. Cody, you sent me something new, did you? Have a look after you sort out your own. Takasi, Virgil, Maria, Anderson. Oh, you're on bench boost with my ender. Do you think that you just move Virgil and you can upgrade my ender to like full crook? Virgil to like, I don't know, Milenkovic, Nico. I mean, my ender's probably going to start game week 1. But then after that, do you think you're ever going to use him again, Cody? We know you love chat, but your team is NB. That's true. My team is important. But no, I think I've sorted out my team now. I'm pretty comfortable with it. I wouldn't have come on this stream if I hadn't sorted. I mean, to be honest, I was absolutely in all trouble trying to get everything ready for this stream. Arish Poodle, you're not going to gift memberships now. I will do giveaway at the end. Once the deadline is passed, I will be doing some giveaways. I will be doing some giveaways, potentially gift membership as well. Though weirdly, YouTube is like you need to be a member of your own channel to gift membership. I just found this out like yesterday, which is weird because like YouTube takes 30% of memberships, right? So they're telling me that I have to pay them 30% of my own membership to gift memberships. I was like, I'll just pay people money. I'd rather just send it to your bank. You can become a member if you like me. So random. I just start sending Paul money for gifting memberships every week. If he starts game week 2, against Burnley, are you not bench boosting first week? Niels Rogers plays is probably the main news. Hang on a sec. Let me just check Quex's final thing as well here. Quex, Watkins, Gyökeres, full. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good, Quex. I don't really like Konsa, but and Goodmanson should be rode on, man. Goodmanson should be rode on for sure. He's better for DEFCON points. Minte will play for Brighton, yeah. Oh, game week 2 against Burnley. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't have the knowledge for you on that Sunderland team to know like how they're going to shape up the first 2 weeks. I think my ender's going to play both weeks, but I can't honestly tell you that's definitely going to happen. But I think game week 1 definitely starts. Queck, should you bench boost? I probably wouldn't. It's just Jorginho route is so nice that I'd want to. I don't like Konsa. Goodmanson should be rode on. And Dubravka might not start. So unless you can get Dubravka to a 4.5 mil, I wouldn't bench boost. Konsa to who? I don't know. I'd probably go down. I'd probably go Konsa to like Stev and Dubravka to Verbruggen and bench boost. And Goodmanson to Rodon. I don't know. Like, if anybody sends me any more things, it's not. They're not gonna be done. Like, there's no more time. Sorry, no more teams. Like, unless this comes through from you, who to bench out of who? Who to bench out of who star? I'm just re-reviewing my own team quickly. Yeah, sorry. I think I'm happy with my team. I think I'm happy with my team. Any late team news? Probably not going to be any late team news, though. Yeah, why is everyone hating on Dwight McNeil? I don't know who said that Trafford would play for City, but what I'm seeing is that Edison's going to play. Savinio's going to not play. Gvardiol's out. I mean, Aitner is definitely playing at left back, man. I think Cherky probably plays. Areola position in danger. He might not start. I spoke to my mate, like my West Ham friend. He reckons he's going to play. Jorginho versus Kudus. I like Jorginho enough to save the 0.5 and go with Jorginho. Start. Who are the bench people that you want, mate? Just tell me who the players are. Post it in the chat. I can't see it on any messages that you've sent me, so I can't help you. Oh, I see your team now. Sorry. Bench Guay, Esteve, and Anderson of Fulham. Probably. Yeah, Guay, Esteve, and Anderson of Fulham. Yeah, your team looks good. Anderson, Pedro Porro, Nico Williams. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I wouldn't really make any changes. I'd just captain Salah over Palmer. I haven't put it on the screen, sorry, but that's what I'd do. I'm looking at it on my screen. Yeah, I'd just captain Salah over Palmer. All right, guys, lock in your teams now because the game's going to crash for sure. Like the UI on this game has been so shit all season. There's no way it doesn't crash just before the deadline. So lock in your teams right now with a minute to go or 2 minutes to go, and just don't waste any more time. Because I bet you if I like click something now, it's just going to die. It's so bad, this UI. And good luck, everybody, this season. I've got a few things to show you guys, which I will bring up on screen now, which I would like to go through. In the meantime, while we're waiting for the deadline to come through, I can sneakily add Finners to the WhatsApp chat. Hopefully I was helpful to everybody. If you have enjoyed, smash that like button, subscribe down below to my channel. My goal is to try and hit 2.8k subscribers in this channel. We have hit the deadline. That is it. Let's see if it has died or not, and what the new "we're dead" screen is. No, it's not died yet. Still working. Change your team around. Let's see if I can actually change my subs order. Oh wow, you can actually still move. This is such a bad UI. You can actually still make transfers. So you can still make transfers past the deadline. How crazy is that? Yeah, I'm on bench boost, so it doesn't really matter, but like, that's so bad. That's so bad. All right, if we get any late team news, let's make some transfers. Obviously, their UI was going to crash. Like, it's so fucking bad. All right, guys. One thing for you guys then, before we go away, is there's this new fantasy football game, which I'm helping promote with an Aussie guy that reached out to me. And it's free to play, completely free to play. And you can win, actually more than this, you can win up to like $250 every week just by taking part in this. And I actually put the wrong slide here, but it's fine. We'll have to live with this. And what I was going to take you through was how it works. So it's basically called Game Day Squad. And here we go. This is what I want to show. Sorry. Bear with me. Yeah, so you can win like $250 a week. And so you win prizes every week. It's basically exactly the same as how we play fantasy football at the moment. It's just a card-based game. So you pull packs, and if you sign up with my promo code, you get a bunch of additional packs, which can help you to win these prizes. And it's just a weekly game. So you select a team every week based off the cards that you have. And the similar sort of scoring point system to FPL is that you get points for goals, assists, clean sheets, shots on target, etc. So you don't have to put in too much thought. It's a very similar process. You do get some other points, like similar a little bit to how they score points for CBIT. You score points for like interceptions, dribbles, clearances, blocks, aerial duels won, fouls drawn, tackles, key passes, and those sort of things. So there are some additional ways to score points, but ultimately the scoring system's pretty much the same. You basically draw cards out of packs. So like I said, if you sign up with my promo code, you get a bunch of additional packs and like higher quality players. Off the base packs, you can pull everybody. So you can pull Salah, Haaland, etc. You get bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond. So you'll generally at a base level get the bronze players. They get 1 times all the points. Silver's 1.1 time, gold 1.2, platinum 1.3, diamond 1.4 times the points. You slowly build those up over playing each week. And then you basically just pick a team, like 4-3-3 or whatever. And yeah, you put in your team, you sign up, you log in each week, you get bonus packs of players to open. And yeah, every week you can basically win up to $250 a week, and potentially even more after some time playing the game. You could win up to about $500 every week. So yeah, if I run you through quickly the website and how it works. So this is Game Day Squad, and that's what it's called. So it is gamedaysquad.com.au, and you can just sign up on the website. You create an account. They actually have it for multiple sports if you're interested in multiple sports. But you can choose football. Say if I was to actually create an account, maybe let's create an account. You can see my email address. Don't spam me. You'd create an account like this. This is sort of the process for going through. Hopefully it gets on with it. And then it will ask you to enter the promo code. If you open for FPL TEA for the English Aussie and you click submit, you can go into football, name your squad, TEA, superstars, squad. Okay. YouTube squad. And then basically you get all these packs that you can add. You open these packs, for example. You get a bunch of players, like random players in here. And then once you've got those players, you can go into the competitions. You can put your team in for whatever players that you have. I don't know what we opened in that. Oh, we were doing midfielders, weren't we? Yeah, and then you just put in basically whatever players that you want that you've picked up from there. Put them in, enter that team, and you can win up to $250, maybe even $500 every week just by entering a team. And the point scoring obviously similar to FPL, and you just have a chance of winning money every week. If anybody's interested, I do have some additional promo codes that I can give away. So I do have some as a promoter of this that I can give away to you guys. So if you are interested in the chat, let me know in the chat, and I can give you some additional promo codes where you can get some like higher level players. So it's a free to play game. There is an option to like purchase some additional stuff, but you don't have to. But you'll definitely be helping me out by joining up and just playing every week and trying to win some money, really. I've got a league as well that if you do want to join, I'll share that link with you. So yeah, if you're interested, sign up to gamedaysquad.com.au, enter the promo code, and just check it out. See if you like it. You get a bunch of packs, you set up your teams, and you can win $100 a week, minimal effort. So I would say like almost a little bit nicer than FPL. Less people play, so you got more chance of winning as well. Cool. So that was my sort of spiel on that. Each week I'll run you through how my team have done, and we can talk through it. And if you guys have your own teams, we can chat about it. But yeah, definitely will help me out if you can take part. And we're trying to promote this around the globe for this guy that runs Game Day Squad. So yeah, if you can check it out, be really cool. Put in a team, chance to win money, free to play. And if you're interested, I can send you some additional player codes. So Cody, Gavin, MMA Shorts. If you drop me, I tell you what, if you guys want to play, drop me a DM on Insta or Twitter, and I will send you some additional packs, additional codes to some higher level player packs that you can use. So drop me a DM on Insta or Twitter if you want to play, and I will send you the codes, and you can get some additional packs that you can open. So finally, what I want to do for you guys, and thank you all for being around on this stream so far, and B, just taking part. I would like to do a giveaway to all my current members. So what I will do is, for the time being, I'll just put my team up on screen. And I'm going to do the wheel of names, and I'm just going to put all you guys up on there. So Cody, Paul, Niels, Graham. So I don't forget anybody, I'm going to just quickly use YouTube to tell me who all my members currently are, because I don't want to miss anybody off. And I'm going to do a giveaway for either a custom hoodie, a custom t-shirt, or a custom mug. For one of you guys. So let's draw to see who's going to win first. I'm just making sure I've got the list of members correct firstly. Bonte. And you've got about 5 minutes to join if you want to win one of these, because I need to write the names in. Bonte, Quex, Finners, Dylan, Kentaro, GV, Gary, Paul, Bryce, FPL JT, Isaac, Cody, Graham, Isaac, Cody, Graham, Lindsay, Niels. All right, guys, we have 16 members. And how do I get this on the screen? How do I get this on the screen now? That is the... let's do it like this. There we go. Just crop that top bit out. All right, here's the list of names. Oh, MMA Shorts, you're in. My guy, thank you so much for joining. Is there any other way of joining as a member? Because membership is not available in my country. Abdullah. I can work something out for you, mate. Let me have a think about it this week, and send me a DM on Instagram or Twitter, just so I know who you are. And let me have a think about it this week, and I'll sort something out for you. If you're interested, happy to sort something out for you. And maybe I'll message YouTube as well. MMA Shorts, man, thank you so much. Appreciate you. You're in here on the list. So we are going to spin the wheel. and someone is going to win a custom hoodie, t-shirt, or mug. And the winner is... Ooh, Niels. Congratulations, mate. Congratulations. Lindsay, that's got to hurt, mate. Just spun off you. And I will do a little spin for what we're going to give away. Hoodie, t-shirt, mug, cap. Do the spin for you, Niels. Congratulations. You have won a custom t-shirts. So, Niels, let me know what you want. You can get any design, like any player, any celebration, whatever you want. I will create something for you. Happy for you to suggest, or if you want something that's already on the site, just check out in the link below. If any of you guys do want to purchase stuff, it is below in the Fourth Wall shop. Congrats to Niels. And I'm probably just going to do another giveaway because you guys are great value today. And I'm going to do if you are in the chat, I'm just going to give away $10. If you're in the chat and you want to win some money, type W in the chat now, and I will add you into the list. And I'll give it until 10 to 4 minutes for you to type W in the chat. And anyone that types W in the chat will go on the list, and whoever wins gets $10. Because that's how I'm going to do it this year. But you must be subscribed to the channel. So actually, hold fire on that. Hold fire on that. Let me make this. Let me edit this quickly. Subscribers only in the channel. If you type W in the chat, you got 4 minutes. You will be put into this draw. Anyone that's snuck in there and is not subscribed, very sneaky, but you'll still go in the draw because I was slow. But now it's subscribers only. So Finners, Brycey, Kevin, you're new to the chat. Where are you from, mate? That name sounds Hinkelai. I don't know where that's from. Is that like Dutch? De Hinkelai. Where are you from, Kevin? Abdullah, Bernie, Cody. No one wants free money in the chat. Unbelievable. This is why you got to stay to the end of my live stream, guys. I'm going to do this every week. I'm going to give away $10. Basically, if you guys watch my videos all the way to the end of the video, even if you're not paying attention to the end, just watch my YouTube videos to the end. It really does help my channel. And the more people that watch, the more money YouTube will pay me, and the more money I can give away every week. So ultimately, you want to watch my live streams to the end, or at least be around towards the end on the deadline. I shouldn't tell you that secret, but my videos, please, if you can get the watch time up, that's great. Like YouTube will recommend it to more people, yeah, it's really helpful if you just watch all the way through. Like if you're in a rush, you want to skip and watch some key parts, fine, but just leave it on in the background or something. Don't tell YouTube. Money is a joke. Yeah, I just want to grow the audience, really. So, like, I think the fact that if you guys watch more and the watch time's better, then it pushes it out to more people because it thinks like people are enjoying the videos more. So, I think that's what I'm trying to do. All right, 1 more minute, guys. You guys have got in with a good chance here. There's only 6 people in the chat to win $10. Unbelievable. Abdullah, thank you for joining, man. You've been really enjoyable to have on this stream, mate. Great perspectives. Thank you for joining in, being active in the chat. Very helpful. So yeah, thanks for taking part. Hope to see you again on the next stream. We've had almost like 2,000 people on this stream. I know it's game week 1, so it's probably more than usual, but pretty cool. Guys, 1 minute. W in the chat if you want to win $10. W in the chat. $10. Come on. How isn't no one interested in this? Also, shout out to everyone who became a member today. Thank you so much for contributing to the channel. Honestly, it really makes a huge difference to me. Membership, super chats, being involved in the live stream. It really helps me keep going with this content. It's not always easy for me. Like life gets in the way, work gets in the way, my fledgling cricket career gets in the way. So I really do appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much. And now to who wins $10. Honestly, my hope is someone that's easy to give the money to. Abdullah in Pakistan. That's fantastic. Do you know what? Abdullah, do you know what probably the easiest thing to do is here, mate? Is I just give you membership to my channel for like 5 months for free. It's like $2 a month. So happy to do that, or happy to work out how to send you $10. We can discuss it. Congratulations on winning. Thank you for being so active today. Really appreciate it. DM me on Twitter or Instagram telling me who you are. Although now I'm going to get DMs from loads of people asking for $10. So don't know how to solve that. Post a comment on this video with your actual social handle and then DM me. So I know it's you. Yes. So thanks, mate. Appreciate that. And I'll make sure to get that to you. Or discuss how you want to deal with that. However's easier. And then Finners, I know you never saw this earlier, so just for you, mate, since you're here, before we run off. Where is this? Mate. This is the T20 Internationals batting averages career history of anybody that's ever played T20 international cricket. And the big man himself is right here, number 1, best average in the world. Currently, I am the number 1 batter in T20 international cricket in the world. Unbelievable scenes. Here's Virat Kohli down here, holding up the rear, hiding in my shadow. Sorry, Virat. Must be you on the blower. Virat, you need some tips? Yeah, mate, just got a see ball, hit ball, you know? Better than Virat and Baba. Yeah, mate, unbelievable. There's Mohammed Rizwan's on here as well from Pakistan down here. There's a few decent players on this list, actually. It's pretty insane. And there's actually an all-time one. There's like all-time Test ODI T20, which is it's like the stupidest thing ever. I think there's like Don Bradman. I'm not top, unfortunately. I come second to this KR Patterson scumbag who beat me. But Don Bradman is like below me in the all-time batting averages. I mean, that's Test. There's a little bit. That's like Test ODI and T20. So it's a little bit different. But you got some amazing players on this list. You got like who have we got here? Gary Sobers, Ken Barrington, Jack Hobbs, Len Hutton, Tenduscarter, Willie Hammond. On the next page, I'm pretty sure you got like Joe Root, all of these guys, like all of the GOATs. Am I on the all-rounders list? I don't know. I've actually never seen what this list is. What does that show? Is there something? I never really. So honestly, my mate just sent me like this Crick Info stats thing. I mean, I guess I would be if you filtered by batting average still, because I'm actually a bowling all rounder, so it's kind of crazy. But I guess I can't really claim that anymore. Am I retiring? Yeah, I'm absolutely retiring. That's it. I pulled my hammy. I'm done. Yeah, I bowled all right in the game. I bowled 3 wickets, 32 average. I got 3 catches. I had a really great series, to be honest. Like, man, it was kind of crazy. I mean, this is like the most ridiculous thing ever that I'm top of this. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, enough me chatting on about myself. I just sound like biggest showboat ever. But I mean, to be honest, I am kind of showing off for this. It's just like, this is never going to happen again. I've got like 2 months until my next game. And then when that comes, it's all over. Yeah, I actually pulled my groin in one of the last T10s. So I think it's a career-ending injury, Neil. I think I'm going to have to pack it in there. Who am I playing for? I'm playing for Cyprus. So it's my mum's nation. I got a passport for them. I've been out. I went out last year. I went and trained with them, and then I played some warm-up games with them in March. And this is my T20 international debut against Croatia. So I think I should retire as well. It's not going to get any better. I'm telling you that for free. When I saw that stat, I actually was just like, this is the most jokes thing ever. My mate posted it in a group chat as well. And I was like, yeah, that's it. I'm the GOAT. Forget Mohammed Kudus. FPL, the English Aussie. He's got Nils, by the way, I don't know if you weren't here, but you won the t-shirt. Congratulations. So let me know what design you want. And have a look at the website if you want any of the designs on there. I can do. If you want a specific design, if you want name and number on the back of the t-shirt, let me know. Yeah, Finners, this is live. This is like right now. I am the #1 batter in the world as of right now. Ever. Like career batting average. So crazy. Yeah, it's live. Sorry, the games are live. They're on YouTube. I sent the link earlier in the chat to, there's like they do like 10-minute highlights. It's on European Cricket Network. They do 10-minute highlights of the games. So you can actually see all the games on there. But if you are lazy and you don't want to watch. Yeah, it's a growing sport in Europe. So this is like for Cyprus, right? We're trying to grow the sport. So, yeah, you can watch my highlights. You can definitely watch my highlights. They're all on European Cricket Network. This is like one of the games I got player of the match in. This is like a 1 minute 10 highlights of just me. If you want to watch like a short clip and Siebes to watch all of the different matches. But all of the like 10-minute highlights are on European Cricket Network. Bro, I had a better debut than Duo. Yeah, my brother actually debuted with me. So you'll see there's 2 ASENs. And I'm the slightly skinnier, better looking one. And yeah, he's an awesome player as well, to be honest. He's like the better batter. I would say I'm more of a bowler, but I mean, didn't look like it. Italy recently qualified, I guess, for T20 World Cup. Yeah, they did. They qualified for it. So they're similar to Cyprus in like, basically what they've done recently is they've got a bunch of guys that qualify for Italy through family heritage that have played like a good level of cricket to go and get passports through their family and then to join the Italian team. So for example, like Joe Burns now bats for Italy and he was like the Australian test opening batsman like back in the day, like opened the batting for Australia. So, and like Jade Dernbach played for Italy, who also used to bowl for England in like one-day internationals. So and they've got a couple of big bash players from Australia as well, the Menenti brothers that are from out here. That are playing in that. So Italy have got a really good team. And this is similar to what Cyprus want to do. We want to bring in some more players now and then get up the rankings so that we can get more funding and then bring that into the schools and like improve cricket in the schools and stuff. So we're looking for like sponsors and funding. And if we get up the rankings in ICC, so this series that I just got back from Croatia, we beat Croatia 4-0. So we improved to 8 places to 73rd in the world now. Yeah, Joe Burns, former Australian cricketer playing for Italy. Exactly. So our goal is to try and get up to like top 50 in the next 18 months, which is definitely possible. We can get to maybe 55 or something if we win our next 2-3 series going to March. And then we've got the World Cup qualifiers that I'll be playing in May 2026, hopefully, if I'm picked. In Cyprus as well. My next series is late October. So I'm number one batter until then. It's late October. We play Serbia and Bulgaria in Cyprus. And there is like a T10 competition that we play in Spain that has like tons of European teams that I will be playing early October, but it's not like an ICC ranking game. It's like European cricket sponsored. It's a bit different to the ICC T20 rankings. So my official, like my T20 international next game is going to be end of October, early November. The wicket, yeah. Someone was laughing about my celebration. I was like, yeah, that guy was giving me a lot of shit when I was batting, so I kind of wanted to get him out. So my celebration, like, yeah. No, it was awesome. A really awesome experience. The team, amazing people. Coach is amazing. Our president's amazing. They put in so much work behind the scenes. Like, it's super impressive what they do in Cyprus. There's not a big staff that we have. So the guys that are in charge do a lot. Like coach, captain, president, really, really good people. And the team, like lovely guys. Like you often in cricket, when you play in these competitive teams or in sports in general, you got people that don't want you to do well because they want to take your place. Not at all like that in that team. Everybody wants each other to do well. Everybody wants the team to do well because the goal is to like improve Cyprus cricket and get funding to help the kids and the grassroots. So everyone has that common shared goal. No, we don't have ODI or test status yet, so we can only play T20s at the moment. We're working towards that, but I think you have to get to like top 32 countries in the world. So like Spain are someone at the moment that are working towards getting ODI status. I think they're around 35 or something in the world at the moment. So that's like a longer term goal for us. But at the moment, our goals are trying to get into the top 50 in the world and trying to qualify for the World Cup in 2028 in Australia and New Zealand. So we've got the qualifiers in May 26. The first round of qualifiers, European qualifiers anyway. So pretty cool. Anyway, guys, I'm sorry I've probably kept chatting on for a while about stuff that may or may not be interesting to all of you. Any questions on FPL? Otherwise, it is now 4 a.m. and I will probably start going to bed. I'll wake up and watch the games tomorrow. My favourite batter and bowler from each format. Ooh, wow. Batsman, Test cricket. I'd say probably Kane Williamson at New Zealand. Really like him. Bowler. Bowler's a tough one. I like Jofra Archer at England, but obviously I'm an England fan. I actually really like Pat Cummins. Jasprit Bumrah, actually. Jasprit Bumrah is an unbelievable bowler. I also like Shaheen Afridi. I think he's really nice. Probably a bit under, like, not big name, but I love him. Rooty, top class. And then, yeah, I mean, ODI, T20 eyes. This bloke, Adam Sen, great batter, number one in the world, I think. And bowlers, Rashid Khan from Afghanistan. It's my favourite. I love Rashid Khan. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's wrap up there. Thanks for sticking around, chatting to me, listening to me chat about my own shit. It's normally me talking to you guys about your stuff. Dale Stanley, back in the day, goated. Anderson wasn't really my style of player. I have to get up in 3 hours. I'm going to pass out. Thanks for a great training. Thanks, Cody. Thanks for taking part. Thanks, Dylan. Thanks, Finis. Thanks, Abdullah. Thanks to the rest of you guys. Stay tuned. I'll post some videos in the week. Make sure you have a watch. And yeah, have a great evening or great day, you guys that are still here. This has been your English Aussie. And have a great week, everybody. Cheers, guys.